I'll consider this an invitation. Make your worth go up like inflation, and start chasing your dreams, stop waiting. You don't need no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. You don't need no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range, cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why they say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
You cannot stop me, I'ma make it to the top, spicy. Call a covenant, not cocky. You cannot break me, this world's mine for the taking. Got an itch, man, I'm making. Oh, I'll keep my head down and grind and be patient. I'll take a stab at the top and the sailing. They can all try, but you cannot contain it. Cause I see the things that I want and I take on my goal. Push myself to the brink, no limit. Do what it takes to be free, committed. I'm a little obsessed with things, I'll admit it. But that's what it takes to get a freedom ticket. Got a killer instinct and it's just the beginning. Breaking down walls and the hurt start thinning. And the more you push it, the fast start trimming. Till you're the only one standing up straight, winning all.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
gotta wanna keep chasing. Put you everything you're facing. Keep up with the pace and adrenaline rush starts racing. Get through all the things you hate in. Don't let the others in charge of your dreams. They just don't know what it takes to be seen. You see the ship take control of your team. And if you're alone, then a one-man army. So you better be starving. And you better be carving. Through the hate, keep marching. And every day keep charging ahead till you get what you want, what you dream. Regret is a thing of the past, and you'll see that you always had it inside. It's the key to make the most of this life we lead.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Let's go.
Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything, I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit and I plan, and I found out that I can execute if I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom. Read some books, something written, watch the best teacher system I invest. Never hidden, I ain't scared, ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing.
You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
Purpose is better than any drug you could ever think. If you know why you're doing something, that's all you need. I wake up ready for the day because I believe in everything that I'm doing like it was meant to be. I get fixated and captivated on learning things. Don't hesitate to ask questions, the answer that I need. It's out there somewhere, I swear I could find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
Realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. POTUS, I got all the voters.
I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they look and see through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing. I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
Yeah, let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top if it's the last thing I see. Work hard every day, work hard, then we play. I'll be doing everything in my own damn way. Ain't nobody tell me shit, I'm on top of it. Writing hits that make other people feel like writing hits. We gon' get every little goal that we wanna get. Never quit, we don't even know what it means to quit. Write it down, what you want, what you need, what you see. Everything that you wanna be. Put it out in the world, that's your destiny. In your mind, what you need is to have believe. I'm gonna make it to the top, cause I never stop. My own switch doesn't have enough. I think it's broken, I think it's lost. I guess that's why I never take a loss.
New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win.
Make a deal with yourself that you'll get after it. Find something that you love, call it passionate. Or find some passion and leave it behind, gotta quit. Your journey starts now, time to make it happen then. You could be great, have it your way. Served up like some room service on a nice plate. The high life is only hours a day away from making a change to the life that you chase. New year, new you, new day. Go prove to yourself you could do anything you wanna do. When you set your mind to something big that you choose, break it down to the root, chip away, gotta move. Push past all your limitations. Right now consider this an invitation. Make your worth go up like inflation, and start chasing your dreams, stop waiting.
New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go.
Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range, cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why to say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
You cannot stop me, I'ma make it to the top spicy. Call a covenant, not cocky. You cannot break me, this world's mine for the taking. Got an itch, man, I'm making. Oh, I'll keep my head down and grind and be patient. I'll take a stab at the top and the sailing. They can all try, but you cannot contain it. Cause I see the things that I want and I take on my goals. Push myself to the brink, no limit. Do what it takes to be free, committed. I'm a little obsessed with things, I'll admit it. But that's what it takes to get a freedom ticket. Got a killer instinct and it's just the beginning. Breaking down walls and the hurt start thinning. And the more you push, see the fast start trimming. Till you're the only one standing up straight, winning all.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
You just gotta wanna keep chasing, pursue everything you're facing. Keep up with the pace and adrenaline rush starts racing. Get through all the things you hate in. Don't let the others in charge of your dreams. They just don't know what it takes to be seen. You see the ship take control of your team. And if you're alone, then a one-man army. So you better be starving, and you better be carving. Through the hate, keep marching. And every day keep charging ahead till you get what you want, what you dream. Regret is a thing of the past, and you'll see that you always had it inside. It's the key to make the most of this life. Believe.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
welcome back everybody to PGCS. My name is Edu, and today I'm joined by the wonderful Puffo Bob here as we are going to be looking at our Season 4 Grand Finals kickoff in our PUBG Plausible Gaming style. Of course, I here am joined by Puffo Bob. Puffo, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. You know, I was a bit sour, a bit of a bad mood coming into the end of the week. It's the Sunday. Tomorrow's Monday. No one likes to look forward to it. And, well, a good thing to brighten us up here is going to be Plausible Gaming's tournament. Like you said, it is the grand final here for PUBG today, and quite a prize pool as we have 16 teams to battle it out.
Yeah, lots of these teams have also kind of been popping up in different circuits here. So as we are going to be taking a look at all of the guys competing here in our, I believe, 6 rounds of games, you might be familiar with some of these. So taking a look here, I know Gaiman Gladiators is a team that we've actually seen a few times in other tournaments. But outside of that, this is PGCS. These are community ran. These are very important things for the non-toxic community that Plausible Gaming has been building up for quite some time here to make sure that you guys have a place to not only play some games but also find some people. Remember, Plausible, we have a very potent and powerful LFG tool that is used to find these teams. A lot of these teams you might have met or connected, not because you're just good friends, but maybe because you started off in the Plausible Gaming Discord and use the LFG tool to find people who play very similar to how you do. And if you guys are interested in finding out more about the looking for group, if you're a player that is not in Plausible Gaming, that is looking to join the PUBG circuit, maybe looking to play some more games, have some more fun, hot drop when you need to, cold drop when you have your slow team, that's the kind of thing that Plausible Gaming's LFG and its Discord can do. So make sure that you do head on over to our Discord. But with that being said, here is our esports tournament, which honestly, the teams that we just saw there, we have looked at some of the stats for them. They are quite strong. And when it comes to PUBG, it's all about how long you last and how much damage you deal.
Absolutely. And of course, we have to keep an eye out for just where we want to drop, where we want to keep positions, but the point counts. This is a tournament that is ran in a fashion where it's not where you eliminate each other and then as time goes on you eventually become the first one. No, you get some points if you kill points, and well, different teams to have different ways of taking these points to try and find themselves on the number 1 in the leaderboard.
Absolutely. And as these teams are getting ready to drop on into our first map here, if you guys want to know, we do have a map rotation for us. We are going through 6 games. It's going to be Erangel, Rondo, Tego, then 2 rounds of Miramar. So we have a lot of maps to play through, a lot of games with hopefully differencing in styles. But as we also know with these 2 teams, or well, with these different maps, I should be saying, sorry, as we know with these maps, a lot of different play styles are going to be coming out here for us. And of course, here at Plausible Gaming, we've also seen different play styles, maybe even across genres. Of course, we are a very large PUBG focused Discord as well as community, but now we've also been branching into Counter-Strike. If you guys were here on stream with me last time, you would have seen the first season of PGCS with CS being the main game, and now an LFG is going to be coming to that one as well. So if you're also a Counter-Strike player, head on over to the Discord to check out our Counter-Strike side of things that is developing this month and hopefully going to be going live soon for our LFGs. But if you're watching us on Twitch, if you're watching us on Twitter, or sorry, if you're watching us now that it's called, make sure that you are letting us know who you want to win. I know a lot of the people watching are community driven, so if you have a team that, you know, says, okay, I need to see them earn the most amount of points, let us know in those comms. But Bob, as we are getting into our first map here, as we're getting into the game, I gotta wonder, is there any type of, you know, play style that you really want to be looking at, L'Oreal?
I mean, let's be honest. I think everyone here wants to be entertained, and that's what Plausible does best. But both of these teams, a lot of these teams and players, what I want to see is some aggression. I want to see some good gunfights. I want to see people getting rammed over, all the sorts, and variety. We don't want to see one-sided battle where a team just goes absolutely ham in map after map. But like we said, everyone should have a chance, and that, you know what? You know who else has a chance? The viewers, because there is a $200 prize pool, but at the same time here, Edu, the viewers themselves, if you manage to clip a very nice moment, and there's going to be multiple viewers doing this, if this is your first time here, you can post it on Reddit for Plausible Gaming, and maybe have yourself a chance at winning not only yourself $20, but the player who you clipped, they also get a bit of it as well.
Yeah, and now getting into this game, I am very excited to see if we're going to have those clippable moments as you talked about there, Bob. But of course, clippable moments are one thing, but when a game of PUBG happens, it's also about the hero plays here. So, you know, one thing I would like to clip is if one person can wipe a squad. Knowing that this is a community-driven tournament, it also has a lot of these players that are going to be in varying skill categories. You know, we've had that Gaming Gladiators. That team is a tier 2 team. They've competed in a lot of European tournaments going on. So as long as they keep on competing, I'm looking at them as one of the teams that is really going to be farming those kills. If we take a look at the standings, if we are able to eventually showcase what they've been able to do recently, you know, I have the tournament here, right? These guys, insane. So for our round 1 and round 2, you're looking at yesterday's matches, 6 games played, or, you know, a really solid setup for them. Gaming Gladiators, 27 points earned, put them in first place with 49 kills, and 49 kills across 6 games with a party of 3. Very solid roster. When you also have some of the other people who did not make it to the grand finals in round 1 and round 2 that barely could scrap up 2 kills, right? And now you're looking at it with all of these players, all of these teams kind of proving themselves here. But at the end of the day, if they want to be taking home the prize money, if they want to be also flexing that they're the best in plausible gaming, they have to be first. You know, if you're not first, you're last in a game like PUBG, even though those winner chicken dinners are not exactly easy to get.
Oh yeah, and like you said, Gaming Gladiators here are definitely one of those top teams, but from the previous matches, we also have Big McDonald's Boss, who came out on top with just a couple points more, and at the same time, without Dope, Fairy Tale, some teams you really want to look out for. And Edu, I think we all can agree that as much as we can rely on those teams coming out on top, at the same time, who doesn't love an underdog story?
Yeah, and right now going into this, the main underdog that I think I'm going to be looking at is actually going to be without Dope. Because here's the thing. Yes, they made it into the grand finals, but compared to the other powerhouses here, they are the team that is vying for third right now with how much that they have been right behind the real leaders of the pack. And in a game like PUBG, in this style of a bracket, in this style of points, if you are not first in getting all of those picks, it's also how can you win by playing your placements. A lot of teams, you know, back in the day, I casted over the, you know, world finals here for PUBG. And the thing I noticed was the teams that just sat down, got barely any kills, but placed first, managed to guarantee them a spot in the final map. And then in that final map, that's when they said, we hot drop, we kill everybody. And they managed to actually win with barely having a consistent record, just making sure they were in the top 3 every time. And then after that, massacring people after they were like, okay, we've had our points. We know where we are. We need 50 kills. Let's just get 50 kills. And somehow they actually pulled through with a party of 3 getting about 15 kills each for a total of 45. It was crazy. But as we're getting into the map, are we going to be seeing anybody dropping 50 as a squad? Or is it going to be your typical PUBG? You're going to have some people drop, some people get dropped as we are ready. And the plane, I think I can hear the cargo plane ready to show some players out the door here as we're getting on into our matchup.
Oh yeah, we can already hear the air coming through very strongly at us. And well, like you said, players are ready, teams are as well. We hope to see some good initiative. A lot of teams, I assume, are definitely, like you said, trying to probably going to go for those early kills on hot drops, or maybe, just maybe, they're going to be going to cold areas, finding themselves a bit chilly, and going for early loot, but not the strength. More just for placements alone.
Yeah, I mean, right now with how we're seeing it, oh my, that is a lot of dropping early. But the question is, are they going straight down? Are they going to kind of spread out? You have islands here like Sosnovka, who, if you land there, you're going to be having a bad time on that bridge. So the people that want to go to military base right here, definitely not going to be having a great time. So I would expect the strongest teams to want to get here. But looking at the strongest teams, you also could see GG, the team I highlighted as the Gaming Gladiators, actually going away from there. But yeah, lots of players heading towards the north. This is going to be a southbound map, so a lot of these guys is kind of splitting up, looking for their kind of picks here. But remember, this is the grand finals. This is match 1 of 6, so all the damage has to be done, and swinging out strong is what you kind of want to do. Sorry, got a little bit of sneezes going on, but already we got a lot of decent people with some weapons. So no tag, already the first team that we're going to be picking up here, as they've landed all over at Libovka. And this is a decent spot, but they are surrounded by 2 other teams, but it actually looks like he's kind of a straggler with the rest of them.
Absolutely. Again, most of the teams are definitely going to be looking for some early kills, as those do contribute to quite a lot of points here. But for now, no tag, find themselves comfortable. Some of them have even picked up a wheel or two. 4 Angries coming out here quite quick to not only scour, I assume, going for loot, but at the same time, if they can find quick engagements and win them, that's a comfortable start.
Very comfortable start here. And yeah, right now, making yourself available around the vehicles on this map, very smart to try to get back into your team. But looking at this, Gaming Gladiators is beelining it straight for another person. And yep, they are chasing here. They are trying to just get a pick down. They have Extents and Levitate trying to now get on behind them, and there we go. They finally ran him down, and yeah, it's going to be an absolute massacre. They're trying to now find some loot. Some of these guys managing to grab a vehicle to get across the map to find these guns in the ground are not having so much success, and with the door now open, it's another open door for Gaming Gladiators to start us off strong with these 2 picks. And already you're looking at a team getting farmed here. So Gaming Gladiators, 2 kills secured on the board. Let's make it 3. And is that a squad wipe? Not quite yet. We do have another player lurking around here.
Just hiding. Of course, when you have no guns at hands and the only Gaming Gladiators are after you, what are you to do but hide? Maybe try and preserve whatever your team has. Again, get those extra points while they're still possible. Don't want to leave them off just yet. But Gaming Gladiators going in for an early chase, knowing the position of these guns, picking them up quickly, and already essentially getting a 3K, which is almost the entire team wipe, is a really, really strong start. That's what most of the teams are looking forward. Pick up the wheels, get yourself running, get yourself gunning, and again, just try and secure yourself an early start, not only on the loot, but kind of the presence you give off.
Yeah, very solid round so far, with now already another squad inside of vehicles trying to find a new rotation over. And at the end of the day, when it comes down to these 2 teams, when it comes down to these teams that are kind of matching up, you can tell Gaming Gladiators already hunting down players. You saw where they dropped early. They've made so much coverage already, and if they just keep up that kind of energy, they might be able to just lock down this map. But they're looking to just loot right now.
We can see a lot of teams here spread on this middle side and even bottom right, but top left, when it comes down to Zarki and areas such as that, have not been even touched yet, as though we can see Gaming Gladiators have spread out very nicely, the entire team, and even in the meanwhile, Myth also putting up quite a show as they found 2 in the presence, or rather just a finish on 1. As of current, again, engagements, they're quite necessary, but we are seeing Fairy Tail even just no one being there, fighting dead air, although just looking for anything they can really scour upon.
Yeah, right now, this is the slowest part of the game. It's about taking control of the map, finding these vehicles, setting yourself up for easy rotations after you've managed to find a decent amount of ammo. I mean, at the end of the day, early in this game, if you get into a firefight this start, at this level of how deep we're into this, you're not going to have enough ammo to survive it.
Absolutely. And we still have 35 seconds till phase 1 initiates. So, again, teams can spread out nicely. They can find some loot and then start slowly compiling on others, maybe taking high ground, and in the meanwhile also trying to have these power positions where they can stack up some extra points. But as of current, we have seen some differences, like Gaming Gladiators spread out player by player, maybe in duos, as in the meanwhile, NoTag is going to be having a fight with Samler, and that's already 1 down, but coming right from behind will be a trade between the 2, and well, right now it's all going downhill as Samler finishes 1 off, 1 still down. In the meanwhile, it's going to be a 3v3 technically, but that's soon to quite change drastically.
Ooh, decent shots here coming out from Rolf. I mean, Mini 14, a really solid gun, but I don't think it's going to find too much value, as unfortunately they managed to drop 1, and I think they could just finish off Ireo here. So Samler not exactly looking too hot, but actually no, they're managing to pick them back up. Surprise, surprise, they're all staying alive, and No Tag is going to just try to keep their distance from that team. That engagement definitely cost them a lot of their early game resources, but luckily there should be more than enough on the ground still here. But 16 teams, 59 remaining, just below 60. We're already starting to see a lot of damage being dealt.
A lot of damage. Oh, popping those tires. Myth want to make sure that whoever is going to be entering here with these vehicles aren't going to be having as an easy time of getting out. Looking to also bunch up nicely. Again, teams spread out. They try to cover as much ground as possible and then nicely sandwich in necessarily attackers. As for now, I think that's going to be the situation with NoTac, who have bunched up those 2-3 that they still have remaining. And Myth are going to be right now looking to initiate it. We do see some damage being dropped right side. As of current, high ground still taken by Myth, and Justice here could be delivering some fatal shots if he does manage to find anyone. And he's right next to NoTac here.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the stat line here, he's actually Justice ranked 6th in damage with only 60. Not a lot of teams have gotten into a major firefights. I mean, I'm thinking we're seeing about 5 players here who have actually actively been fighting, and you compare that over, it's a very passive match 1. A lot of these teams are trying to test the water to know who's going to be more aggressive. If they haven't done their research, it's a very solid play style, but you look on over to, you know, Rox, who's trying to find a pick of his own, just trying to lurk up. Most of GG, though, not finding too much value quite yet, but they are zoning people away. Anytime shots are fired, usually in most PUBG settings, you're going to be seeing that same team running away. But here instead, running towards the noise, these guys are all running away from it. They know they can't fight this quite yet, but the No Tag versus Myth fight, that's something that I'm going to be looking forward to, because you have players like Justice and Myth who've already managed to take out and execute one whole person from the No Tag squad, and that's where we're missing. So No Tag's down to 3 people, having to now find an opening.
And Justice here did spot out one player in the building already earlier, as in the meanwhile, there are some initiations going down between Gaming Gladiators, as one is going to be dropped down, going to have to bleed out for a bit, while Grinix is the one to deliver some of those shots. Nice cover, and yeah, Gaming Gladiators, like we said, they are looking out for blood, looking to drag people down into the deep waters. As of current, though, they are having a taste of their own medicine, and for now, they're just going to be leaving that one player behind, as Grinix will be finishing the job.
Yeah, and wow, now Gaming Gladiators kind of getting punished for how aggressive they've been playing. That guy was just trying to be like, okay, I can shoot the car, got 180'd and taken out beautifully by that. But now Gaming Gladiators learns, okay, we can't be splitting up searching for clues anymore. We have to find our opening, and that's where it's going to be a little bit more difficult. This team definitely has a lot of damage under their belt. We're already seeing Extends here, 3 kills on the board. He's the kill leader. But outside, the ring is now starting to try to close in here. They need to find some more value, and without one person, it's going to be a lot harder to find it.
It definitely will. And as for now, the zone doesn't really take as much damage as it will in the later phases, so you can definitely take your time outside of it, but not for too long, as when a team spots you, they will try to keep you hostage outside of it, apply extra pressure, and taking a look at all against us. Again, they are just securing these nice tight corners inside the zone, quite close to the edge, and also trying to camp out anyone trying to make their way in from the outside so they could punish them. And again, they're looking at certain areas that don't really have a lot of coverage, so it would be quite an easy fight for them to win.
Yeah, I mean, easy fights really come down to how good their aim is, and as we do know, these teams aren't exactly, you know, able to compete at the top of the top, because this is community. So at the end of the day, we do have some that might have a gap between them. I mean, look at the team that we first watched get wiped. Look at BFD's remaining player. That's just one left on the entirety of this team. But then you have, you know, Storm ready to try to find theirs. But Storm on request, another team that I believe in our round 2 of our last final day to try to qualify here, they were ranked 2. So Storm, definitely a solid setup. But looking at everybody, this is a terrible spot for a Storm, kind of forcing all the opposite directions. Anybody who went down to Pochinki has to run incredibly far, gonna have to use those vehicles and give up their positioning. But then you have players here that are set up to receive these. So obviously we have a full migration of the vehicles, but there might be some teams set up shop to try to fight it. And wait a minute, everybody's just driving together here.
It's a whole race fuel we've got going on, and well, when teams are bunched up so close, you know you can expect some good gunfights. A down finish, Storm looking to fight it off, and as well, if they are already so deep and have been traveling for a long time, they want to entertain themselves just an extra bit, and they're playing together. Again, every single one of these vehicles, we can see groups of cars just being one next to another, although much teams prefer trying to ride away and get into the Storm as soon as possible, while Storm initiating gunfights, and again, Justice here, going to be taking a rooftop, and I'm just wondering, no tag, they're still sitting back and not necessarily trying to take any initiation to approach the zone itself.
I mean, Myth, they've already managed to get one. They're still up all of their team, and look at these shots. Might be able to ring out and find a pick, and oh my goodness, Sad My Life incredibly low here. A lot of these players stuck on the roofs, but at the end of the day, they're still close enough to the ring that they don't really have to leave quite yet. But these guys very much pincered here, need to get this vehicle and get out of Dodge, but unfortunately, you look over at M9TA, and they're still stuck here. But Samler actually managed to execute one player here for Storm and completely shut that down. So another player has found themselves picked off early.
Samler have been popping up on the kill feed quite a lot, but as we speak of the kill feed, there's going to be without finding another one onto Sexy Shouty. And sadly, we are going to be having some gunfights here over towards the side of this mountainous area, trying to just crawl yourself up. And without Dope, they are definitely winning some of these initiations and even pushing back the side of AA, although it's just a question of how much longer are they going to be getting away with it.
Ooh. Without managing to grab a player from AAUS, and you know, more of these picks like that might be able to really set themselves up. One team that we haven't seen much of is TDM. They haven't really done too much, but with nades like this, Stormcake able to just land out one. But again, Grinix, you kind of highlighted this guy earlier, is able to just down a guy, execute him in a insane amount of time. And now, with one player gone, Stormcake wants to finish off what they started, but they're on the hunt. And they're looking to find maybe just one more person here. And yep, that's going to be Blue trying to protect his teammate and actually manages to knock one down. Waits for another flank to come through, but this warehouse is coming up deadly here with Blue going up, and they definitely are not going to allow Blue to get back up, are they?
No, of course not. TDM are here to deliver the job. The final blow was given, picking up the teammate in the process. And this is where team fights really are going to be mattering. But hopefully you don't catch up on third-party action, since that tends to be quite a gravedigger for most of these teams. As of current, though, being nicely covered, no need to worry about outside presence. And just as we speak of it, there is a down, and 7 Gaming coming back for a bit of a second shot at it.
Now, Stormcake still stuck here. You do have Grinix, who wants to keep up that kind of damage, but look at that beautiful hold there. Managing to get one, but did not anticipate the second to come through. Now with only one player left, it's up to Dark Hunter to do some damage, but Grinix is kind of pincering them. Hopefully we could see them manage to pick it up, but with 10 seconds on that revive counter, you really have to play your cards right. A perfect nade here, tries to do some damage, but Grinix is ready to swing on out, and the nade actually finishes off Stormcake, leaving only the one next to it to try to get back up. But Grinix now back to being a new kill leader here. 7 Gaming annihilates the first team to actually fall, and there goes one of the 16.
On the other hand, 2 people down for Samler, maybe even 3. Are we seeing an entire team essentially wiped and down on the floor bleeding? Typhone having an absolute blast with them. And Samler, again, they have been aggressive. They have been similar to Gaming Gladiators, always there to try and pick up aggression, but punished quite quickly. 7 Gaming now trying to have a bit of a reset. We do see X-Stands here still looking and scouting to maybe catch 1 or 2 off guard.
Oh, Extends just wants to get their kill leader stat back, and you look on over, they know that a fight just happened out here. They know that 7G is not exactly having the best time after that skirmish, but if we can see more teams eliminated, it's actually going to be angry for Sens now taken out by Redline and Gaming Gladiators. They're going into this without a player. Not going to be easy to try to fight over against a team that, honestly, that kill leader Grenix, definitely a guy to follow here.
Definitely someone, but he also is a force to be reckoned with, and well, Gaming Gladiators here are looking to push on towards it. We can see a lot of teams here. They are very close. They are basically seconds away from gunfights going mayhem left, right, and center, and shots coming out on long range in the meanwhile. This is what that map offers, and kills going off. No executions yet. We do see top right a lot of downs, which is going to be leaving extra pressure for teams, but the entire battlefield is right now at an Armageddon as they're all just taking shots at each other. Myth losing out on one player. Needix going to be needing his team to carry him a bit more later on, but Fairy, they've also been quite prominent all around the area.
Yeah, right now, you look at the position of Nedex kind of just out in the open there. Definitely going to get punished from this spot, but you have a lot of players still trying to fight around this ring. No tag. That's going to be grabbing another player. Sad My Life has been down quite a bit, but look at this. It's actually a three-way fight going on with the snipes coming out from Fairy Tail to consistently drop more and more. Look at the distance we're seeing here coming out from a mini 14. Not even an M. Like, this kind of just constant fire, managing to find more and more of these picks. And Fairy Tail up here in the mountains just doing whatever they want. Nobody's really having the range to punish them.
What comes out from the windows inside Sadness, and of course M9TA do get it. Now we do have a lot of fights coming out yet again, and phase 4 also, so we do want to start picking up our pace and approaching the zone if we're still not inside of it. And mid-game, this is where it starts to really pop off. Teams have been reduced down to 13, 3 already eliminated, and some of them even being the stronger ones. Gaming Gladiators, as of course, presidented and being quite consistent in all these tournaments. I imagine they're going to be climbing up the ranks any second, but as of current, still fights between M9TA and No Tag.
Yeah, there's only 2 left here, 1 low, and that is a clean shot. No Tag is eliminated, and that is a big player out for the count. We've seen them have to fight quite a bit, but now it's Redline. They managed to maybe get one team taken out, but this time it's 1-4-5-3 who's being able to be aggressive and taking these players down. It's just going to be a little bit of damage to go, and what a shot coming out from Slockman. But look at this, the ring comes on in and forces these players to fight. That's going to be now just one person in Redline remaining to keep their team alive. But wait, are you going to catch up to it? Yes, with 5 HP, gets into the ring, managing to clutch it up on the rotate, but they've done their damage. They've really executed most of that previous team.
But the bare skin of his teeth just hops on into the zone. One more second, it could have been done and dusted for him. Although in the meanwhile, 1453 still gonna have to run away with it as well. And again, if any teams do end up trying to punish people for being on foot as of current, it's gonna be huge kills, huge values. We've seen graveyards be dug all around the. And in the meanwhile, Redline taken out fully, last player done, and M9TA is gonna be the ones to deliver the coup de grace.
Yeah, and 1453, after that little skirmish, 2 of them got left in the ring, and that is going to be the Storm taking them out, and a big round here for Storm themselves. Storm OR managing to grab without. Fairy getting another player for 1443. This mountainous spot is just completely locking it down, and Fairy Tail is reaping the benefit, managed to eliminate a whole team from all the way across the map. I mean, this is what the snipers are going to be capable of, and on a map like this, they're doing a great job.
Fantastic job they are. Against us has been one of those teams that have been kind of lurking around all the side. We do see Janet's going to be the last one standing with only 1 kill. Necessarily not the best you want to work with, but at this time, it's all about placement. It's all about those points. As of current, there's still 10 teams remaining, so if you end up going now, there's going to be no points. Points only start getting contributed once you reach that 7th place, and well, hopefully Janet manages to make it till there.
There we go. Now, a little bit of a lock-in here. You have AAUS playing it smart. You have 1 person left. The main goal you have is to get into that top 5. With how many teams are remaining here, if you have 1 person, you might be able to do a little bit of damage. You know, getting kills, definitely not exactly a priority, but if anybody can, Jan will. With only the only kill that this team has managed to find being on this 1 player, they have to take it slow. They have to manage to find at least 1 opener, or they're going to get shut down completely. But at the end of the day, you do have the passive time. We're 20 minutes into this game. Everybody's taking a deep breath. They're counting their bullets. They're seeing how many rounds they have left. Again, looting phase is pretty much done. If they want to find some real guns, they're going to have to pick them up off the corpses of their enemies. And that's not exactly an easy fight as you look on over at a pretty solid team still up. 7G in a beautiful high ground position. I think GG is gone.
I did not spot them actually being taken out, though. We'll have to see where they landed. Possibly could have missed it. As of current, though, like you said, it's a bit of dead space, and, well, the chain of events is about to start unfolding yet again. Storm going to be the ones to kick us off, and Fairy T going to be the ones to sadly have the worst part of it, taking in most of these bullets, having to also back off, taking these trees as coverage is going to be huge, and a down here for a second solo. Does manage to find Sadel. Now it's a down, but not a finish out. Gonna need to be on the execution job if we want to get those points locked in, and of course, all teams now bunched up extremely close, so we can be expecting a lot of gunfights. But in the meanwhile, there's also some teams probably taking initiative to just get as far away from all of this action as possible.
Yeah, but Fairy Tail, they have been the king of the hill for quite some time here, and they're not going to want to give that up. Currently in their position, they're looking to maybe, just maybe, finish Storm and get aggro, but Storm's going to be able to pick each other up thanks to the smoke. Fairy Tail's still going to be down bright side here permanently now. M9TA, they've managed to kill one or two teams, but it's going to be Fairy Tail's aggression that gets them a little bit too much to chew for. And now the fights are breaking out. We have more people. M9TA's here for another one down, and Without is going to fall. Another team that is now on the ground, and look at this, Fairy Tail Conf becoming the new kill leader here as nades are going to finish off some. Wait, Nosferatu, he just naded himself.
That's definitely a way of going out. Don't know if you would necessarily want those points to count towards his enemies, but it happens, mistakes do, and Without Dope in the meanwhile, speak of him, is going to be going off the board. Bomby getting down to the process. We do have Fairy Tail here being in quite a pinch between all these teams. They've had their fare with it, one of them being the kill leader and having an absolute spray down the hill. But as of current, right now, they're sandwiched between multiple teams as they're just having a go at them. Teams do need to retreat now, but Typhon have been just crawling around these corners, trying to maybe take a cut off the edge. And 7G, this is the high ground they've taken, as in the meanwhile, while all the action was unfolding, they've nicely climbed up the ladder, and now they have a sight upon the majority of the battlefield.
Here we go. Look at this. 7 Gaming. This high ground position, definitely something to fear as everything's kind of pushing people towards them. But unfortunately, it's not in the ring, so they're not going to be able to stay here for much longer. You know, we talked about Gaming Gladiators. They're still alive. They actually disengaged from 7G. They're not trying to fight that. They're backing their way out of this. And that could be the opener that they need to really set themselves up. But we might find another fight. Fairy Tail hunting down M9TA's last 2 players here. They have no idea that Fairy Tail is right above them. And wait, Conf wants to fight this. Oh, he flashes himself. He has to get. Go. It's just one player left. It's actually the other way around, but this guy can clutch it before 1-2. He just wipes the team on his own. That's what we're talking about for Conf. The kill leader, the most in damage, nearly 600 with 7 kills down.
Oh my, Conf! Your back must be aching. Lats must be growing as this man has been carrying Fairy Tail right now in the final moments. We can take a look, a bit of a wider search over these teams. Gaming Gladiators at the very top, Typhoon at the bottom, and about to be initiated by Myth themselves. 2v3 here, going in quite heavy. Sparta, the name quite fitting, and in the meanwhile looking to be the real dedicated soldier to put an end to this team. Typhon are having a lot of bullets be spread, but these smokes and trees are going to be of a lot of help, as the Storm will be of a bit of support here to Tiny. He finishes the job, needs to get that extra mag in to deliver just a couple more, and Gaming Gladiators, we can see in the top right that they're going back into action against Storm.
Yeah, starting off, it's been a little quiet from them, but, you know, a lot of these players, they're just trying to survive here. We're at the 25-minute mark. It's time to see things move. Sparta, clean shot down on a Tiny, trying to back up their teammate. Unfortunately, Myth still only down to 2, needs to start finding some final blows here, and that's going to be 1 here. Sparta gets another clean shot nade combo, being able to grab now 2 down here for Typhon. If Typhon can just manage to find another pick or another player to clutch it, these nades definitely going to finish their job. They actually are hitting them with it clean as ever, and yeah, they want to try to get that before it's too late, but we got a minute left here before another ring closes in. And we talked about AAUS here. That player Jan still managing to stay alive.
still managing to stick by, and that's going to be huge. He just lives for one more or two teams, and well, that's already going to be some value of the fact that you were just running away. And honestly, credit given where it should be, because he's been nicely hiding. No one has really scouted him out just yet, because teams have been way too compromised with fighting each other and trying to go for these kills, which, honestly, Jan, you just sit on idly by, cozy, and snug as a bug in your corner, and honestly, you're going to be reaping off of those benefits.
Ooh, Fairy Tale still alive and still kicking. They might actually take out Cadle here. How is this guy still hunting for kills right now? But you look on over at Storm. Cadle now low. You need to try to back it up. You have the high ground available here from G2 or GT10, 210 KZ. What a name. Cadle looking to try to get the jump down onto the final Fairy Tale member, but there's fear in the hearts and minds from Conf.
Here indeed. We can sense
What?
that Fairy Tale actually get it down.
Another one?
Yes, they
No
do,
way,
and they
he
just don't stop. Sparta
He's on
completely
10?
taken. Spree for Conf, and there needs to be someone to shut this man down. This has been going on for so long, and Conf can just not be stopped. There's no brakes on him. And I'm imagining the final few dominating teams here are going to be Gaming Gladiators, who have the majority of this team still alive. 7G as well, rocking 2 or 3 players. And Conf, how are you going to get yourself back up there?
Yeah, but Gaming Gladiators, they actually just lost a player to the Storm, getting knocked down with no real fight happening. And that means there are 2 players left for Gaming Gladiators. You only have 1 player left for Fairy T, 1 player left for AAUS. And now we're looking at less teams than there are players alive soon. I mean, this is getting really tense with how many people are getting shut down consistently.
Conf is having a very slow bout with the hill, his greatest enemy. This hill really being the big bad wolf knocking at Conf's door. Storm on request still, though, in the meanwhile. They're having a chill. Myth and them had a very strong battle earlier. We saw it. Now, they've taken their steps, respective space, and ready to get back into the action once everything has really been nicely prepared. Storm closing in. The only one actually inside of it currently is going to be the Myth player. As Jan, we've seen him hiding out for so long, and this may be the first move he needs to step through, but Gaming Gladiators just a moment away from him.
Yeah, no, this is a difference in 2 different teams. You had Jan for AAUS, who is playing their life, and then you have Conf, who's playing to get kills and their life. Definitely one of these players is finding a lot more success when it comes to farming points for their team. But if we want to find out if these teams are going to be ready, Gaming Gladiators, they were a huge team. They are number 1 in the seed for a reason. Lost a player at the very last second there, unfortunately, down to time. And now it's them and 7Gs to be the only teams with enough players surviving that actually makes this into a tough matchup. Number advantage is massive this late in the game, especially with no revive mechanics. This isn't Apex, this isn't Fortnite. You have to just fight until you die, and Gaming Gladiators is about to be pushing right on up to AAS, and they heard his footsteps. They know he's in there.
Oh yeah, they're hunting him down, and poor Jan, he's had his moments. He's definitely captured a point or 2 with his placement, but right now his time ends. He can give it as good of a fight. He does go through the smoke nicely and safely. Oh, we even saw a shotgun being pulled out. He's just chucking everything he has at them. He gets it down onto Rocks here. Can he find the second? The nades are going to be helping him out, and it's all down to these fights. Sadly not, but Gaming Gladiators lose yet another one, as it's all left down to extends.
Dang. A little bit slow on the trigger there. Letting them take out your teammate like that means that you are having a lot of hero plays, but another team has fallen. Another 2 players have gone down. Conf is still in a position of not really panic. Still the kill leader, 9 kills here, and it's gonna be Gamer Gladiators eliminated by 7Gs. The 2 players still up, they have advantage, but you look on over at Storm, they're starting a little bit of a skirmish here with Roxy. Might be able to find something, but nades a little bit too clean onto Ronnie, forcing him up, but there we go. And look at this, Myth is eliminated, another one down, top 4 available, but Conf gets another player down, and there we go, BFD gone. And it's time to keep on finding more. Storm on request. They keep it up with BFD gone. It's now 3 teams remaining. 7G in that life advantage, but the fact that Fairy Tale is still here to do some damage.
Oh, this is where a lot of teams are going to be forced into final few moments. Just these final few teams having a bout with it. Storm on request, 7G, last few fights here. You've been holding out a lot, and there has been damage dealt to both, but these are the final few moments you get to finally show it through. Fairy Tale being one of them as well. And right now, 7 Gaming being the first ones to initiate these shots. Molly's there to try and really force the position out here on one of these Storm players, although it is the last one remaining. And Fairy Tale even being contested. Extra shots coming out. And 7G may be losing a player as they're both fighting two teams at once.
Yeah, they're really splitting up and trying to find some value here, but they need to isolate one. They know there are 3 teams left and only so many players. They have to do the math now. They know that Conf is the only one here around this corner, but look at this. The shots from behind, they're opening the doors for these teams, and look at that, an angle again. It looks like we're seeing the last 2 teams play together beautifully, but hello, that's going to be Conf getting another one down, and Conf is eliminated. Unfortunately, 7 Gaming now having to face off against Storm is in a tough position, and winner chicken dinner. It's going to come through from the solo plays of Storm on request. And wow, Fairy Tale, really the MVP there, even if they got third.
Wow, a lot of teams. We saw practically no one in the top 5 coming out with a full team asset. It was all down to these 2v2, v2, v2, v1, 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 v1s. And of course, that's the process of PUBG. But in the end, I mean, Gaming Gladiators having a real tough battle here with Jan, just nicely sitting by, pulling out the shotty and giving them a bit of his final dedication. Although, that's going to be Storm. That's going to be chicken, winner, chicken dinner for them. And we will be back after a short break.
So you better be starving, and you better be carving. Through the hate, keep marching, and every day keep charging ahead till you get what you want, what you dream. Regret is a thing of the past, and you'll see that you've always had it inside. It's the key to make the most of this life believe.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your proof. Let's go.
Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything. everything. I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit and I plan, and I found out that I can execute if I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom. Read some books, something written, watch the best. Teach a system, I invest. Never hidden, I ain't scared. Ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing.
Real lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Real lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
Purpose is better than any drug you could ever think. If you know why you're doing something, that's all you need. I wake up ready for the day because I believe in everything that I'm doing, like it was meant to be. I get fixated and captivated on learning things. Don't hesitate to ask questions, the answer that I need. It's out there somewhere, I swear I can find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
Real lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Real lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
And welcome back, everybody, to the PGCS. We just got done with match number 1, and honestly, what a little bit of an upset there. When I look at these teams in the standings, I did not expect Fairy Tail to have one person absolutely dominate here in the late game, getting it all the way to 3rd place. And of course, the cleanup crew that happened at the end there coming out huge from the Storm team. And now, my name is Edu. I'm still joined here with Puppo Bob. And Bob, looking at these games, are we looking at maybe a little bit of an upset compared to the qualifiers?
Possibly. Very possibly. I mean, in the end, it was really interesting how Gaming Gladiators, the supposed top qualifying teams here, had a bit of a struggle in the final phase, especially against that one player hiding out. And in the meanwhile, again, 7G definitely had a very good performance. In the end, they did choke it a bit by not isolating specific teams, and of course, like you said, the cleanup crew from Storm came in clutch, but this is only one game. We still have 5 more remaining, where these teams that maybe didn't have the best of performance, had a bit of a warm-up, can definitely show themselves to be a bit better now.
Yeah, I mean, right now, getting into this next game, you have some teams having a lot to prove, but let's take a look at the scoreboard here to actually find out who fell first, who was able to get shut down right off the bat, and that's going to be Angry for Sense. 0 kills, 0 points collected. You do have some elims coming out here for some of these players, but Fairy Tail, 12 in total. Lots of damage there, and surprise, surprise, when you play for the placement points, you're not going to really have that much success compared to the teams that absolutely pop off. Game Gladiators only got 8 elims, which still a decent amount, yet a team that managed to get 11 and 0 placement, losing earlier, managing to actually still be on top of them. So kind of shows you the dynamic here between a lot of these teams. But as we are getting on into this, Storm using that placement to take the first place, and Fairy Tail beating back the team that got second just because of all the picks that they were picking up. And now, actually, Fairy Tail's tied for first right now. That's a lot of damage being dealt.
That is huge numbers we're talking about, all right? Because, again, it really shows that while definitely teams can go for placements, if you're not going to be first place, it doesn't end up being that worth it, and eliminations should definitely be one of the prioritized targets. But again, high risk, high reward when it comes down to it. With eliminations, you have to risk your players, you have to risk your team, and with it, of course, you risk the fact of being rewarded with good points, and all of that comes in very clutch. But as of current, like we saw it, Storm and Fairy Tail tying in for first place, but I think that's going to be switching in map number 2 here.
Absolutely. And of course, if you guys are watching from home right now and you're wondering, how can I get on a team like these, a team where one person can drop 10 picks, 10 kills to keep their team afloat, then you guys are going to want to check out our Plausible Gaming Discord with our LFG tool, where you can look for a group that's as skilled as you or as skilled as you would like to be, and hopefully you can find these same players in your game soon thanks to our Plausible LFG. It is the best for the fastest way to get into a pre-made setup, to get into these 4v4s, to get into these amazing setups for these teams. And if you are looking to join a squad, make sure to check out Plausible Gaming's LFG today.
Like you said it, there is absolutely no reason to not give a look over, but heading back to these matches and heading back not only to the past but the present, we still have 5 more maps. Like we said it earlier, we saw Erangel. We're going to be seeing Erangel for a second time, and then only are we going to be switching back to Rondo Tego and 2 maps of Miramar. And well, I'm going to be asking you here, Edu, how different do you think Erangel for a second time is going to be affecting these teams?
I think that a big notice is that, okay, if you were on any team, you know Fairy Tail had way too much advantage from that high ground angle. And obviously, it's going to be a different ring at the end of the day. It's going to be a completely different setup for these guys. But Fairy Tail likes getting that high ground. Gladiators like going for that early aggression. And any team that's been keeping an eye on that kill feed can know who's going to be coming after them the most. And you can't be giving them too much of the high ground here. Let's see if there's a way that they can just keep it up, and hopefully we'll find more value. But at the end of the day, you are going to need to try to answer to Fairy Tail. They managed to get into tied with first off of just farming kills with one person. Imagine if their full squad was alive there.
That would be absolutely phenomenal. But at the same time, teams that have gotten so high on the leaderboard in map number 1 can also expect to have a bit of a target on their back for other teams, especially, you know, those who placed at the very low rank. They're probably going to be targeted to take them out as soon as they can, so they have, I guess, less competition and more chances to climb up the leaderboard. But it's going to be map number 2 here, going in Erangel yet again, and like you said, Edu, the plane's coming around.
Let's see if the departure period is going to be seeing some hot dropping. And yeah, we're already seeing quite a few players immediately try to get the advantage by touching the ground first. But this is going right over military base, and that is a big place for these guys to try to stick to. But half the teams are already out of the plane. Everybody's just trying to get close here. Of course, they might be influenced last time by that ring. The ring last time was right where these players are really dropping here. But I am still going to be taking a peek at GG, who's able to maybe find a decent setup here. But at the end of the day, it is going to come down to the loot they find on military base. And I think, honestly, the bridge might play a big role here.
Well, taking a first glance over towards No Tag, they're going to be heading down quite quickly. Again, teams are probably going to be going, again, for a similar shift of change, trying to find those vehicles, hunt others down, and in the meanwhile, not only pick up kills, but, you said it, loot. As all in the meanwhile, this is the early phases. You don't necessarily need to find loot off of dead corpses, but as of now, it would be quite preferable to get yourself high and rolling, maybe roll out in the meanwhile, and again, get to those places, get to high areas, and also just in general locations where you can not only get good loot, but maybe secure yourself some good positions for the later round.
Yeah, and now new round here for us. We already have Myth. We've seen them kind of get decently far. The problem is they weren't really doing too much damage. Needix got taken down. Justice was trying to find theirs. A lot of Myth's team wasn't really playing together. So if we want to find more damage for them, it's going to really come down to just playing smart. You got to play smart here.
Playing smart, playing Sparta here. Already picked up a quick one on the shotgun. And Myth have secured, but also have been dealt a bit of damage. We can see that one of the players of Fairy Tail right below, not only one, but the entirety of the team, as that's going to be the first initiation. Needix finding April in the meanwhile. That's a down, not finished out, but looking to do the job, as one of your own players is having a bout with Conf, who earlier, as we can recall it, who did definitely have a very good run.
Yeah, and already starting off strong, but I think we might actually lose a player here. But Needix, I'm kind of stuck in this corner. You have a lot of these people pushing into the stairwell. Sparta might be able to get the jump down. Neither of them is turned around on it, but the second the door opens, the 180 is going to be online. And call me Bombi. Here's those footsteps. I don't think Sparta's actually the ghost of Sparta. He's taking it extra slow, not wanting to get taken out here early in the game, and might just have what it takes to really lock this down.
Just might have what it takes. More than an AUG, but also a mindset of absolutely wanting to thrive on kills alone, and maybe even take out Conf. Again, they are next to Fairy Tail, and like we mentioned earlier, this is one of those teams that have set a bit of a target on their back, and Myth are looking to shoot right onto that bullseye, maybe take them out as early. But at the same time, one of your players has been down for a while, and in the meanwhile, a finish onto April by Needix. Here comes Sparta from behind, backstab, and well, Brights is going to be taken out into the dark.
Yeah, Fairy definitely not having a great start this time. Obviously, last time it really did come off the hero plays the comp, but this time another pick down. Myth managed to pick up one. Now going to have to pick up a few more, as lots of these trades are coming through. These are two teams that you would not anticipate already getting into a firefight, but ooh, RPG to the brain. What a shot here coming out from Fairy D, and oh, pixel perfect. Needix is down, and look at the shots from Comp. He wants to go. No, he gets a little bit aggro, has to heal himself. He's the last player standing. One more bullet, and that would have been Fairy Tail immediately gone.
Conf, the boogeyman here for Myth, as they do know where he is, but he's back up on full health. And right now, a beautiful shot onto Sparta seeks him out. That is pure pinpoint reaction he found, and gonna be quick on the finish up. Does not want to leave any remnants or information to be left here for Stranded. Fairy T gonna be finding one, but in the meanwhile, majority of their team has been wiped, as 7 Gaming are having some bouts too, as they have found 1 kill, 2 downs, rather a finish as well. Redline do return a couple of shot, bullseye call it, and the shotgun from Conf here going absolutely insane. That's a double. Can he get it? Not good enough for 3, and Fairy Tail eliminated.
Wow.
Quite a sad end.
Yeah, starting off already, so much damage has come through with these teams, and unfortunately here, Myth being able to walk away means that Fairy Tail, they're gonna have to try to bring this back into the next game. And when you're Conf, when you're someone who carries the team so heavily, being able to, you know, get shut down like that, that's also got to be a little bit of a mental deflator there. Definitely slowing down this team's momentum. Hopefully we can find if they're going to be able to bounce back with the same level of just skill in the next one. But with those kind of shots, with the just chunking from the shotgun here, you can tell that now we're going to be looking at a very different game. Myth already down 2 players though, is going to have to really start to keep up their spree. 7G also down a person, but they managed to nearly wipe a team. But the only team that's only to fall is actually going to be Fairy Tail last. And here's Redline wanting to get without.
Quite a quick flip of the pan here. Fairy Tail ending up second, and Major Kills now not being on the same end, as of course a lot of teams bunched up circle side. and the other half simply outside, stranded quite far away from it. Gonna need to get back, but there's no time to rush just yet. As of course, we also do see that the entirety is that. I can't necessarily see who that is, but bottom right, we do see also some players right floating above the water, trying to get themselves an inside peek towards the storm side. And talking about the storm on request here, shooting their shots, although not claiming, but nicely hiding out on this house.
Here we go. Taking their time. Extra slow now as we're looking at maybe just a opening for Storm to want to win it out again. Remember, this is the team that was first place last time. Has to be slow. Has to be a little bit methodical or they're not going to have a great time. Ooh. Oh, barely not being able to connect those shots. Cadel, we've seen what the Mini 14 can do. Lots of damage dealt by Fairy Tail last time, but now in the hands of Cadel, might be able to find some more deeps onto the Without team, as Without's already been finding themselves downed a few times.
A lot of peeking, a lot of hiding from Without. They know the situation they're currently given, but going out in the open is something they simply cannot afford as long as Cadel has his way about it. He's simply lurking, waiting on the opportunity to strike. He's patient with it. You know what they do say is that patience is key, and he's looking to unlock that door to maybe a kill or two, reveals himself an extra bit. And yeah, Without nicely are just going to be retreating, trying to get away. But there's one stranded, just sole survivor here from Without that will need to play it a bit more safely.
That's it. Trying to take your time. We're already about 8 minutes into this game, and we haven't really seen too much damage being executed. We've seen deep breath here, there, deep breath here. At the end of the day, nobody wants to fall like Fairy Tail did. But one player in an outhouse, Nosferatu. Previously, we remember this is the player who unfortunately took themselves out with a nade last game. You know, like, we got to keep up with that. You know, taking themselves out. Hopefully we can see a little bit of a turnaround, but at the end of the day, it does come down to the shots. And ooh, a little bit of a pick. Might be able to find some more, but at the end of the day, one shot is all you need. And a passive game like this, it does come down to where that ring is. So let's hopefully take a look at where our first phase is going to end here to maybe see who's going to have to start moving.
Oh, poor Without player. He's just getting absolutely bullied, catching strays from multiple directions. What is one to do in a situation such as? Nosferatu, you said, a player who has been infamous for the for his KD going up, or rather down, due to an incident, if we're to call it so. But we're gonna leave that in the Void Century for now, not talking about it too much. Recovery here from the player just completely stuck behind. Still very convinced Nosferatu thinks he's in the left house, but rather the movement has already been made. And maybe, just maybe, we could also take a look at some other action going on, as Nosferatu here is just, he's simply aiming, he's holding, and, well, Cadel doing quite the same.
You asked for action, and that's going to be GG getting one. And they might find another one. Oh, and the big trade's coming out. But at the end of the day, Gaming Gladiators are going to execute and be able to revive. But uh-oh, the ring is closing soon. But it's just the first phase. They can take a little bit of damage here if they just need to pick up their teammate. And CDM not quite gone yet. We still have one player, but he's on the ground. The trades are here, and it's just up to Trick Mix to try to clean up what's left.
Oh, it's the end here. It's going to be a difficult one. Comes in riding at a drive-by here from Dante. Levanti takes out the final two, and Gaming Gladiators are playing no more games, as now they're out on a hunt. And, well, the first one was quite successful. And taking a look at Without here, one of the players already taken out. The others, a bit of a move. They've lost one. Some teams are already down quite a notch, but there still remains those full squads that will eventually have to be down to fighting. And again, we've seen the popular names of Gaming Gladiator, 7G, and such as Myth going at gunfights, but a lot of these teams have not yet taken initiation.
Yeah, not a whole lot of initiation yet, except for Gaming Gladiators, who we're able to actually walk away with. I think none of them actually getting finished off completely, but Without Dope does have a decent amount of people trying to find some, but look at this. Samler versus No Tag going for some long distance shots, and the pot shots coming out from 1-4-5-3 on the lurk might be able to execute some of the players on Samler, but at the end of the day, it's No Tag still balancing out, and Samler is down so many people and so much HP. It's not going to be easy to turn this around, but I think No Joke Weiss might want to cut the distance and actually join this fight here. He's looking for a lot of picks, and ooh, decent damage. Not going to really find too much, but I think Samler does survive most of this fight, and boom, 4 Angries able to grab No Tag there.
We have 4 different titles here, not only from No Tag, not only for 4 Angries, but at the same time Samler coming in as well as 1453. Every single team here, a lot of them duking that out, and they finally decided, you know what, our time is now, we might as well bring some extra aggression in. Downs coming out. Samler gonna need a bit of a reset. Tiska trying to secure it all nicely, but in the meanwhile, he himself is found in the grave. 1 down for Barrier and Tier, and while No Tag are slowly closing in, as this is the danger area, the danger zone for Samler. They're found out. That's a finish on to 4, and 4 Angry Sins will be eliminating, but in the meanwhile, all thanks to No Tag, who just came in to swoop them all off.
Yeah, just picked up all the picks that were getting dropped down earlier. And No Tag O'Connell is actually now our rank 1 in the kill lead department. Huge plays from them to make sure No Tag is staying in this game and on the board. Last game, they didn't really find too much success, but ooh, it's going to be a military-based finish.
It definitely will be. And well, military base made for compounding all those artillery weapons and such. Every single player is going to have to use cover and, of course, guns as they're handed them. Samler did get away with all 4 players having to go out of such a heavy gunfight. They simply cannot have peace, as No Tag are coming in for yet another one. Earlier, they took out 4 Angries. Now they're coming in for Samler's life as well. And in the meanwhile, GG Gaming Gladiators as well coming in for a 3rd party as Bad Boy is taken off the board.
Unfortunate here. Gaming Gladiator being able to find that kind of damage is huge for them to bounce back from that 5th place they found themselves in. But, you know, it's 6 matches, 6 rounds to really set themselves up. And Rolf wanting to maybe find an opening, maybe just locking this in with a shot and timing themselves well. The second he shoots here with this Mosin, he's not going to be able to give up his team's position, and Gaming Gladiators will punish them. So actually holding out the shot there, definitely a smart play, waiting for their team to try to back them up. But you take that fight, you are inviting a big opportunity. But looking at the opportunities here, it is the first airdrop we might see someone try to go for with a P90 in it and a lot of solid military vest level 3, helmet level 3, and a ghillie suit. The ghillie suit, honestly, if we had Conf still alive, I'd love to see that in his hands. Oh, where are you hitting?
Oh no, Abdu, that is just unfortunate, but Justice comes in for the help. That's the definition of a hot drop. Came in hot, he dropped, and so is he dropped by one of these players, but Justice has no mercy. A finish onto Abdu. Unfortunate for the final player remaining here of Team Myth, but in the meanwhile, might as well go out with absolute heat, as he did find a down and a kill in the meanwhile.
Yeah. And if he gets sad for my life, he wins this outright, but he's got a teammate behind him. No, it's going to be a execution here. An M9TA. Oh my god. Wait, he didn't finish off anybody. None of those are going to count as kills. All the damage for nothing. Oh, so unfortunate there. And now Sadness is going to peek it back up, and BFD is able to get Sexy Shouty. And everybody's trying to find some picks.
Oh, trying to scout out the footsies here. Brulent did give a bit of a pedicure to one of these players, as right now AAUS are having a lot better time this time around, as they do take out Mamish James. And AAUS, all 4 players alive. One going to be shortly taken out. That's a down onto 2 red HP. Not the best situation you want to be stuck at, especially when Ronnie has a say about it. And Chuck and these smokes, they're looking to even extend it out to full team damage. Shots coming out outside the barrier. You're completely stuck, and there's not much of a getaway here. And just Chan earlier, he's been the long survivor. Coming out with a glider will be definitely an interesting way to go out in fashion, but it allows Millie to come here for a save. Boys from downtown, boys from absolute up, as they have completely wiped AAUS.
Yeah, all against us. Definitely felt where their name was coming from. Everybody kind of just pincered them there. And now it's time for boys from downtown to reap the benefits, loot up, try to find some better guns, maybe even some better loot. Lots of meds are going to be needed to taken out here. If they can grab some painkillers, they are inside of the edge of the ring, so that's going to eat away at a lot of their resources, but they should start moving fast. And not really sure if they're going to be able to get back in time. Remember, BFD didn't find too much value in that last game, but this time they've managed to get just about 3 picks here for their team, 1 for each, and that could allow them the start of a really solid round as everybody's kind of coming up in different ways in map number 2.
So Snoka military base, the last area for players to stand, zone again shrinking, and while the majority of teams do find themselves in it, some will have to manage to actually open up that entry into the zone by fighting off teams such as the Gaming Gladiators and many more. But we can take a look at them. There are only a few that have the full team lineup still alive, while only some remain with one, that being not here.
Ooh. Yeah, military base definitely going to be kind of pincered right along the road if I'm looking at where this ring is going to go. But there's a good chance the ring actually manages to end up in airfield. And that's just a terrible place to die in. I mean, it is a tough angle to hold. And you have 1453. We're going to find a pick if they can, but shots a little bit too much to handle. Samler trying to pincer it out, but what a pick here. That's one down from the nades, but uh-oh. More util, and they're trying to now touch it up, and hello, downed people. That's going to be some executions here. Another one for 1453. The util is just so perfect, and they're hunting for the last one, but it's not going to be easy.
Not much luck on it just yet. He's hiding quite nicely. 1453, scouting for nothing, and little do they know, just 1-4 below them. Phi is that hidden treasure they're trying to scout out, but they're going to have to look through this entire building. And I don't think that's going to be an easy task, especially as of current. There's many teams also quite close by that could be closing in. And speaking of other teams, Redline is definitely popping up. Typhon onto Tiny, the first one to be taken out in this initiation. And Redline hasn't been spotted out a lot on the kill feed, but certainly time is now. And with due diligence, they definitely could be giving Typhon a run for their money.
Alrighty, yeah, Typhon will be able to use a first aid kit, keep themselves alive-ish, but Redline has that high ground advantage. They're just past this hill, and they're gonna have to find an opener. But ooh, the shots fired right here. It's again 1453 to manage to take out now BFD. Boys from downtown, they finally got out of the ring and into the fryer, and they are getting absolutely pounded here as Hewan is gone, and that's gonna be Samler actually taking out Extends. Samler keeping it solid against Gamer. There's another spray. Storm on request. This is Kadel. This is a player that actually wanted out for the last time, but this time they're still staying alive with 5 HP and getting chased. Ooh, what a nade.
Ooh. One finish onto Psycog. And Storm on request, as you mentioned, on a chase, looking to run away from all of these issues. Zachlinator will be the one to finally put him down. Storm on request, alive for long enough. Finally someone to end that streak, and granted, the name indicates it will be dead by Rodney's name. As of current, a lot of downs here for 1453. They are having themselves a nice revival on 2, which does put them back on all 4 players, but they're going to need to move on quickly, as we can see Gaming Gladiators are holding some of these players at bay.
Yeah, pushing them back, scaring these players away. Definitely not going to be easy for this team to maybe find some more damage, but at the end of the day, they still have all 4, and that's what matters most. You have these skirmishes, and you're walking away relatively free. They are eating at those resources that we've talked about, but they're coming out on top. But so far, 10 teams still alive with 27 players still trying to fight this out. Samler is still down 1, but their positioning, I love this spot. It's very tough to get a clean nade into this little barrel farm, and with this, it's going to be a lot easier for them to find a pick. And ooh, Samler Rayo actually getting sideswiped by Gaming.
Sideswiped indeed. Levante gets it. Samler having an issue. There's a finish onto Ireo. Points going in 1453. Not only being the ones to give boys from downtown and Samler a very good fight. Now, Samler here, again, they are completely pinched down. No tag being eliminated by 7G. Took them a while. And Ronnie just in the bushes. No one spotted him out yet. This could be a very good way for this final player to rack up some extra points. And as long as he plays his cards correctly, Samler are going to be having a very difficult time.
Ooh, Ronnie through the bushes. And that's going to be an execution on one. A finishing shot, but unfortunately, Typhon Game get completely eliminated here. And already, look at the teams. We lost 4 teams in 5. Everyone is getting absolutely traded out. The map is open and the rotates are coming through, but Boys from Downtown is going to join in the Doomsday, leaving us now with a clean nade. Finishes off one and knocks down the person trying to revive him. And then the second nade inside Sadness clean. And what a shot from Redline, being able to use this AMR to just farm. And they're looking for some more. Redline just wants to keep being that sniper. I mean, they have all 4 of their players up.
Let's start spicing things up, and that's what these teams definitely brought along to the table. Like you said, 4 teams is absolutely huge. A lot of them big names, but Gaming Gladiators, like we said, they've been sneaking around. They've been just looking for opportunities. None have struck yet, but soonly time will come for it. Redline, all 4 players seem like they definitely have an opportunity here to make it till the end game. Although for now, they're looking strong, and they're looking to eliminate 7G out of the competition right in front of them. This is a shot willing to take, looking for a very nice connection, laying down right below, cover taken. Ivis, he's put his presence quite beknown to 7G here as they're trying to play this game safely.
Yeah, trying to play it up. It's all about Redline, taking it slow, taking a little bit of an opener. But at the end of the day, it does come down to how many picks you get. We don't have Confa Live to show us how it's done, but with how many people are up, Gaming is actually going to watch this. Uh-oh. Snip. Zeko gone, already out of the count, down on the ground. And there they go. They see able to hit these pot shots, and what a shot, but it just barely whizzes past one and not going to be able to connect.
Oh, and Iris now, he's going to be having a taste of it too. Shots are shot back at him. And without Dope, also one of those players that have been, or 2 players that are still kicking right now, just trying to seek out a bit of hideout. 7G, I do believe they share a similar sport here, nicely hiding out, waiting for teams to be belittled, and of course to just swoop in, get extra kills, maybe find themselves in a better placement. But that's going to be difficult when you're going up against 4, so maybe third party could be an ideal situation. Phase 6 is about to initiate, and some teams certainly haven't found the spot inside just yet. 14:53 going to be starting us off, and that's going to be Armageddon underway. Redline again joining in on the party, and that's a team fight between the 2, although those are only 2 players being down. We're soonly about to have many more following.
Yeah, many more now. Let's see if we're going to see some shots, and whoop, not really looking too good. And just barely able to get out of that position. That's the problem with this current spot. A lot of these areas are going to be fought within these pixel perfect peaks, and that's not exactly easy to hit through. But if you're inside Sadness, who is currently the kill leader at 4, we might see M9TA keep up with these picks. But the thing about inside is almost all of his kills have been with util, have been with grenades here. But talk about explosions. That goes 7G's blue.
A way to go out for sure. We've seen some detonations, not only of nades, but also this one here. And shots coming through inside Sadness. Your throwing ability with nades may be the best one we've seen yet, but those shots certainly have not been connecting, and it's difficult. Again, these pixel peaks, these certain birds places that you definitely can't access with your bullets as with ease as if it were an open field, can be quite troublesome, but at times you have to do it, and at times 7G lose out on yet another, as I believe they only have 1 more standing.
Yeah, 1 more player left alive. And there's another one down. Sad again. This guy, every time we see him, he's the one to get these picks. A new kill leader definitely deserves it with the way that these teams are now locking it down. But you look on over at 14:53, they're taking this slow. 7G down to just 1 as you said it, but Rox is able to actually get the counter hit down. And if Sad is gone, the kill leader on the ground, it's not going to be easy for this team to be able to bounce back. But with how many angles can just be constantly crawled behind, it will give more than enough room to go for a pickup here.
Gaming Gladiators, nicely aligned, going by 2 duos. as they are starting to receive some shots in the process of it all. And we do see that they're quite close to yet another team that has 2 players, which, again, these could be initiating some 2v2s here that could be favoring Without Dope, only if they manage to win the come. But those ifs and buts definitely can tend to come with chances that definitely aren't the highest here for Without, as, again, kills haven't been the best, only 2 to that tally, as of though play is what matters most, I'd imagine, as those are the higher. There aren't teams left, less than half to be quite exact, and at some point they're just gonna have to duke it out.
Yeah, and we got the timer ticking away. The second this hits 30, it's gonna be pretty bad, but oh my god, there is an airdrop coming right on into the circle. If anybody wants to fight for that, I could understand if they just want to upgrade some of their armor. I mean, half these players' helmets are gone with how many headshots are being hit right now. So getting to this care package, getting to this airdrop is going to be up to them to find it. I mean, there's a perfect helmet and a Groza in it. Oh, that might be the weapon that people want to use in these middle to range fights. And it's not going to be easy with the amount of people just anchoring it down, but it's about who is the craziest of critters, as Gaming Gladiators still has all 4. You might want to just send off 1 to try to find that value.
Might as well. It definitely would be worth taking a shot at it. And while talking about shots, that's going to be Dante with an extra couple out of the magazine. Smokes all around. Gonna need to make a move, and Recap closing in on the final one from 7G, trying to finalize this team wipe, evading some. Utility here has been quite dangerous, and they are also closing him in. Recap taking heavy damage, explosions going off, and well, this is going to be a bit of a vault coming through, but it was expected by Afterfight, and he's more than just willing to fight it down. He wipes the entire team Without Dope being taken off, and well, 7 Gaming holding quite strong.
Yeah, 7 Gaming now holding pretty all right, but I mean, with those 2 picks, it's not going to be easy here with how far these guys are going to be able to get it down. And honestly, if you saw a clip like that, make sure to clip it, as we're looking at even more clips to be farmed, because if you manage to find a really solid clip and post it to our subreddit, the person with the most viewed clip, the most upvoted clip as well, will be sent some money, as well as the team that got their clip clipped. Lots of clips, and let's see if we can find some more picks.
Lots of clips. Just got to get the right one here, players. And, well, this was one definitely worthy of it. But there's many more to come, so do keep an eye out. Redline, in the meanwhile, full team still alive. Just as we speak of it, there's a down. Extra long shots from 1453. Zalklinator T1000 gets him. A damage, actually a finish off from Gaming Gladiators here. Dante does take him out in the process. And, well, that's just not going to be looking the greatest, as I do believe Gaming Gladiators are the only team, if not one of the 2, that have four players still alive.
Oh yeah, they're the only ones here that are going to be bringing the most amount of fight. Right now, it's a team kill leader now with Dante, but we might be able to find some more. The damage is definitely necessary. People are just checking up right and center. 5 teams alive and 12 players. The math is mathing, and that means Gaming Gladiators is pretty much a third of the entire lobby right now. So it's not going to be easy.
I do believe Redline on the right here have possessed also quite a strong composition, and in the meanwhile also a very good position. Ooh. Early shots, high ground, not going to be able to hide away from Dante's eyes, nor the scope, as it locks on quite nicely. Now it's going to be a team fight before the final 4, and we can look at it. 4 on each, not much longer, down onto Messinic and Gaming Gladiators for Redline 4, 1 unconfirmed to be dead, and M9TA with only 2, as 1453 has been eliminated.
Yeah. Now, with only this many teams, it's going to really come down to if Redline can get their teams up to keep that advantage here. But as 1 player's down, and oh, perfect nades, and is it going to find it? No, does not finish off the player, but looks like we are going to be seeing 1453 hitting from their angle as well, downing another player for Redline. Now, with 1 permanently gone, we just see these shots, and honestly, a lot of passive play here from Ivis, not really taking these shots unless he knows he's going to find a pick, and unfortunately now giving up that spot, not going to really get too much value. The smokes have to get him out of this position here and back onto the airfield, as we are running out of time. The final circle is going to be closing soon.
Oh, Redline, what are we to do? We've lost one. We still have 3 to offer up for. Hopefully M98 can help us along the way, but Gaming Gladiators here being the dominant force to take not only over this main building that oversides everything, but also kills in the meanwhile. Sad My Life, been one of those players who you really can look upon of, but matters not as there's shots from above. Levante gonna be the kill leader, and that's another extra for the pile. Gaming Gladiators coming in, shotgun up close, gonna take out M98. Only one more player that isn't officially down from Redline, hiding out in smokes, being completely taken out, as all he can do is fight against it. He does get a down, complimentary kill, not finished out, and while shots are coming through, nades as well, all sorts of pile, absolute dump of utility, and in the meanwhile, bullets too. The finish is there, winner, winner, chicken dinner, and that's gonna be Gaming Gladiators coming out on top.
Yeah, coming out on top with a solid play style from them. And that is the kind of gameplay that we kind of expected from Gaming Gladiators that we didn't get to see. That first place now puts them handily in first place, as everybody else in that top 5 did not have nearly the same level of delivery that we witnessed from before. But with that being said, Buffalo Bob, we saw an insanely powerful match here, but we still have 4 more maps to go. So again, thanks for watching. We will be right back with our 3rd map and our first different map here coming up soon.
You just gotta wanna keep chasing, put you everything you're facing, keep up with the pace and adrenaline rush starts racing, get through all the things you hate in. Don't let the others in charge of your dreams, they just don't know what it takes to be seen. You see the ship take control of your team, and if you're alone, then a one-man army. So you better be starving, and you better be carving, through the hate keep marching, and every day keep charging ahead till you get what you want, what you dream. Regret is a thing of the past, and you'll see that you've always had it inside. It's the key to make the most of this life. Believe.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Let's go.
Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything, I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit and I plan, and I found out that I can execute if I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom. Read some books, something written, watch the best, teach a system I invest. Never hidden, I ain't scared, ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing. Yeah.
You realize lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. It lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
Purpose is better than any drug you could ever think. If you know why you're doing something, that's all you need. I wake up ready for the day because I believe in everything that I'm doing, like it was meant to be. I get fixated and captivated on learning things. Don't hesitate to ask questions, the answer that I need. It's out there somewhere, I swear I can find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
It lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. It lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
I got all the voters. I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they looking see-through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing on. I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier. In the game like closer, I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
Yeah, let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top if it's the last thing I see. Work hard every day, work hard, then we play. I'll be doing everything in my own damn way. Ain't nobody tell me shit, I'm on top of it. Writing hits that make other people feel like writing hits. We gon' get every little goal that we wanna get. Never quit, we don't even know what it means to quit. Write it down, what you want, what you need, what you see. Everything that you wanna be. Put it out in the world, that's your destiny. In your mind, what you need is to have belief. I'm gonna make it to the top, cause I never stop. My own switch doesn't have enough. I think it's broken, I think it's lost. I guess that's why I never take a loss.
New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see. Don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see. Don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win.
Make a deal with yourself that you'll get after it. Find something that you love, call it passionate. Or find some passion in leaving behind adequate. Your journey starts now, time to make it happen then. You could be great, have it your way. Served up like some room service on an...
Welcome back, everybody, to Plausible Gaming, and, well, this time, there's a surprise. I'm here instead of Edu. Edu had to run for a bit, but hey, we are back now, and we're going to be going back into this again. So, Puff, do you want to bring me in on whatever has happened so far? I'm kind of lost, I just came here.
Okay, well, we can firstly take a look at Map 2's scoreboard to give it a bit of a summary of who won, who didn't. And, well, Gaming Gladiators, the T2 organization, who are about to be quite a fair matchup for first place here, ended up winning 25 points, which is a huge amount. It's more than both Redline and 1453 combined, who ended up coming second and third place, with an extra one up, which is absolutely phenomenal. And, of course, that's what happens when you have 15 eliminations and you place first.
This definitely looks really good. And, I'm seeing a lot of new names as compared to the last time. Because, hey, last time there was Redline, and I don't really see other familiar names here. Because a lot of these teams just seems like, which is obviously really a good thing. Because, hey, that just means that more of the teams from the community are participating. But, yeah, so far the scores are looking real nice, with Gaming G being at 25, just completely dominating these guys. I'm really interested to see how that's going to change over time. But what are your thoughts on this for now?
I mean, we're seeing a lot of strength coming out. In the first map, okay, we saw like 17 points for Fairy Tale and Storm. And that has quickly switched over because Gaming Gladiators have now racked up a whopping 31, which is 10 above first place 7 Gaming. While we do still have 4 maps here, Holler, to switch it all up, that's going to be quite a dominant beginning. And like we said, Gaming Gladiators, they are the contenders for winning it out here in the grand finals today.
Yeah, definitely, for sure, because, yeah, they're 31 points in total already. It definitely seems like they are up to... it's just a new name that I'm seeing, and yeah, just right off the bat, the first impression of them is just really good on me. So yeah, I'm really interested to see what kind of gameplay and what kind of performance that they're going to be showing us today. So yeah, really interesting to see that Plausible Gaming is back once again. Last time I was here with Valorant, and this time around we're here with PUBG, and well, that is what Plausible Gaming has been doing for all of us. They've been just creating this amazing community to bring together players from amazing games, really competitive games, in fact, like Valorant, Counter-Strike, and PUBG, and they just want to create this safe haven and a really nurturing place for all the players who want to either walk the path of the pro or just play casually and enjoy really good games. So yeah, Plausible Gaming is just doing it all, especially with the stuff that they have going on Discord. They have this cool LFG bot which you can just use to find the perfect mates to play with and improve at the game and perhaps end up being a pro one day. So yeah, super cool stuff from Plausible Gaming, and now we are back once again with this venture that they're taking on in PUBG. So yeah, cool stuff all around.
Oh, I mean, there's literally no reason to not join the Discord, join the community, because there's only positive, right? But like you said, we are going to be back to focusing on PUBG, and the first two maps we saw were both Erangel. Now we're going to be following with Rondo, then Taigo, and then 2 maps of Miramar. So, well, let's talk about a bit Rondo, because, you know, there's certain maps that have a very open landscape, such as Miramar, and then we had the foresty landscape over at Erangel. I feel like Rondo is a great mix-up, very large map, a lot of large areas, buildings, trees, open areas, everything of the sorts, and I think that's going to be affecting these teams quite drastically to how Erangel has been affecting them in the first 2.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hey, it is PUBG that we were talking about, so it's purely the game of adaptability, how these teams adapt on different maps against different teams. And since you have already, I mean, I wasn't here, but you saw a few maps already being played through. So yeah, these teams just kind of, observe and adapt to how the teams against them have been playing. So yeah, that's all PUBG is about, and we're going to be seeing how the change of maps is going to be bringing some change into the gameplay of these players. So yeah, we are now going to be moving into the map that I am here for. Let's get in, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, as said, we're back to the cargo plane, and we're back to seeing how the hot drops will be going off. No teams going off just yet, but at the second that the button can be pressed, we see a majority, a lot of colors, mostly being purple, and well, let's see how they decide to duke it out, as again, a lot of these teams have definitely been close to each other. Earlier, we saw initiations between Myth and Fairy Tale, which ended up being quite drastic for one and not as much for the other, but Gaming Gladiators, Space Holler, we did see that they are right now top of the leaderboard by 10 points. I think that sets quite a target on their back.
It definitely does. A lot of the teams are going to be now out on the hunt for these guys because, hey, they just really want to, put a stop to the domination that these guys have been putting up. And I'm sure that they're going to be in the crosshairs of a lot of players. But, hey, as long as they play it out safe, they should be safe for long enough. And, perhaps just... Wait, is that X10? No, it's someone else. I was like, is that Tens? But that's X10s. I'm sorry. But hey, yeah. Gaming Gladiators, they can't stay safe. They can't stay on top of the leaderboard, but a lot of the underdogs are probably going to be aiming out for them. But hey, just the start of the map right now. So we can see, and hey, it's a huge map, so we definitely can see a really long calm before the storm time before anything really happens. So yeah, let's just chill for now, Bob, eh?
Chill for now. Let everything come to action, as action will probably also come to us. But in the meanwhile, well, I'm interested to see how these teams are going to be scouting out between each other, because one thing is for certain, that this map, while it is large, it also offers quite a lot of interesting, unique, major features, such as the market, such as the EMP, stun gun, and SMG JS9, but we're going to have to see that in use. And up until then, we're taking a look at Storm on request earlier, who have had a very bad run in map number 2, a very solid one, winning it out in map number 1, and maybe this time around they can just bring themselves back onto top 3.
Maybe. But hey, I mean, I'm around. The only team I can really talk about right now is Redline, because I have kind of seen them playing. They, so far, what I remember really is, yeah, they were a really good team, and they were putting up a really good performance on some occasions, especially. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing good things from them again. But hey, for now, everything is just new to me. All these names are new to me. So yeah, I'm just really, looking forward to see what these guys have to show. So yeah, for now, we're just chilling, looking at Gaming Gladiators, the Dominators for now. They are looting a little bit here and there, but yeah, so far so chill. PUBG is just like this, isn't it, Bob? It's like just chill around for a while, especially on a map this big. It's just bound to be like this, so you can't really do something about it.
Even we as casters can nicely sit back, relax, enjoy a hot cup of coffee, and well, although drinking on the job necessarily isn't one thing that we'd appreciate, but here, we are going to be seeing some pickups on the guns.
Yeah.
You kind of have to. I mean, everything's nice and cool, like you mentioned, but I think that tension is about to rise. We do have certain teams being quite close to each other, and although we do see that teams really nicely spread out across the map, each city given to one team, but the zone is closing in here, and Holler, at some point, they're going to have to close in with it.
They definitely do, and it's a really interesting zone. Well, a lot of the teams, they are in the circle already, but a lot of them aren't as well. So yeah, we are going to be seeing a lot of rotations coming through from a lot of teams. But hey, they do have a lot of time to work around and a lot of time to just, get themselves into the safe zone. So yeah, I think there was a shot fired. I don't know from where exactly I heard it, but hey, there might be some action going around somewhere on the map. But for now, we're just looking at Once again, players chilling around. Interesting choice. But hey, yeah. It's just really nice seeing these players just loot up, prepare for battle, and prepare for what has to come for them. So yeah. Classic old PUBG.
Now, as we've seen by the theory of gaming gladiators, placements mean quite a lot, but what means more is not only surviving till the end, but finding the time to strike, keep your team alive, as in map number 1, we did see a lot of teams struggle to bring all 4 players into the end zone. Map number 2, that was not the case, as Redline and Gaming Gladiators both ended up being the final 4 teams to fight off against it, with all 4 players, the entire group, and for now, like we said, a large map, and that means there's lesser of a chance for early engagements.
Definitely is the case. A very huge map. I mean, even when you're on maps like Sandhawk, there's still a little bit of a time before teams get into engagements, but like a map like this, no chance. When you're in Erangel, Miramar, Erangel is still fairly, evenly sized map, but Miramar and this, it's just you're not seeing any fights anytime soon. Just teams taking their time. You can already see 64 live. That's just all of them. So yeah, 5 minutes already went by. We're probably gonna see another 3 to 4, maybe even another 5 before we actually see any engagements. But hold on to that thought, because we already see a Mini 14 going off as someone. He's gonna be receiving some return fire, but hey, he's safe for now.
Safe just for now.
Yep.
Oh yeah. My Ninja Way, he was sneaky about it, and we saw Gaming Gladiators and M9TA both going on their banana bus as of current, trying to ride their wave through and finding out not only buildings, but in the meanwhile scour out for any players. Again, huge map, you need a way of transportation. Going on by foot will just get you exposed and in the meanwhile taken out early on, and I doubt anyone wants that, because losing a player gets you a lesser of chances of not only making it to end zone, but even into the top 5. All against us right now. That's going to be some shots coming out to 7 Gaming, but we can see the first kill here dropped by Samler, as he will be taking one from the side of Storm.
Good kills coming through, and yeah, it's really nice to see that we finally have some action before us. He's just trying to finish him off as soon as he can, and he is delivering the damage, but yeah, that's the most an SLR can do. This is like the perfect combo that he has right now. Spots another one. He has a rock for the cover, but he's just going all out, going for the fight, and that is gonna be his punishment. Knocked out already. And yeah, should be finished off as well. 7 Gaming. 3 Nicks. Should get away with the, well, that wasn't the first kill, but hey, something along the lines. So yeah, that's the initial action already happened, Bob.
Not the first, certainly not the last. Grennick's quite dominant, and we've always seen him to be the take-up on aggression, the one to really step forward and put down an opposition against anyone trying to fight back against him. But quantity means a lot. Way more than quality when it comes down to community events such as this, and although Plausible Gaming brings more than just quality, quantity in players means a lot, so you want to keep those players alive, you want to keep them healthy, and 7 Gaming here are going to be regrouping nicely. Again, transportation is going to mean a bunch on a map like this. Already on the motorbike, Grinix coming out, and we can take a second look at Redline, as they're going to be approaching very closely here onto Dope, and just seconds away from a possible team fight.
There we go, we finally have our eyes on the player of Redline. Doesn't have a lot of information there, but he's just scouting around, trying to spot someone out. Sees a car, spams a few, but yeah, no one's there. Really nice how passive these guys are. He kind of has a gut feeling that there is someone. Maybe he even spotted someone. Yeah, for now, okay, yeah, he definitely saw that. He's in a bit of a trouble. He's just kind of, he's just separated from his team right now, and he's a little bit he's in a bit of a pinch right now. And it would really be wise for him to get out of there, because if either of the teams decide to scale upon him, it's going to be really it's going to be hard for him to get out of there. So yeah, now is his time, but hey, he's just deciding to hold on to his position, so, well, fair enough.
Holding on to the position is great, but Slevin here, I mean, like you said, he's pinched between teams. He is the ham and the sandwich, and currently, if anyone tries to take initiation. He's already given off his position, as in the meanwhile, Dante, the previous times MVP of Gaming Gladiators, looking to have a second bout, having one down, no finish out, maybe approaching any second, but currently not being the situation. Phase 1 here, going to be closing on anyone outside the circle. You definitely want to make a foot in the right direction, that being towards the zone, but 7 Gaming, I do believe that is who we're going to be approaching, or maybe just not, but right now they're still being contested by Gaming Gladiators. Extents coming out, that's going to be the bombs, the zones being popped, double, even looking to triple down on it, and the trouble that Gaming Gladiators bring.
Definitely will. Those nades are not going to be serving these guys well. Gaming Gladiators are going to be going all out. Not just quite yet rushing inside the house. They aren't using their utilities. There we go. Xtan's going to be the first one to be peeking that window. He now exactly knows where he is. Receiving some return fire. Now he just decides to go all in. Is going to be taken down though. They are having a bit of a trouble. Will they be wiped out early on, or will they continue their domination? They have successfully taken control of that house, and now that provides them with enough cover to stay alive for a little longer. These guys are doing good for now, but hey, look at this. 4 Angry Sense.
Oh, 4 Angries. They do put a stop to one Levante taken out. Dante even catching a bit of strays on the meanwhile, as that is going to be AAUS finishing him off. And Gaming Gladiators, such a strong up front, now being left only down to the final player. Rocks will need to hold out for just a couple extra. Redline taking long shots, and we do see that again. Sloven here is the final player, just completely left alone, the sole survivor on this hill. And again, if any team takes initiation, they know where he is. Shots there are going to be giving off information and details where his standing may be. But as of current, you know, he's just really trying to bring people over to him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. He's just practically being the bait for his team, and yeah, they all are just, they're waiting behind him, and maybe this is kind of a trap that they have set up, but I don't really think that any of the teams are willing to be walking into that. So yeah, for now, Slaven is just going to be staying there, but look at this. Stormer Request is going to be seeing someone shots fired with the AUG, and he knows there's an entire team there. Not an engagement he should be taken carelessly, but they are going to walk into that eventually. There we go. Long shots being fired. Nothing landed yet, because hey, neither of the teams are just deciding to engage each other openly just quite yet.
Oh,
might as well just walk away, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Why is no one going for Slogan? Please.
No
players.
idea.
Well,
It's like,
he is a
it's
freebie.
as I said, he's just trying to bait them in, and nobody's really willing to take that bait. So yeah, it's fair. Look at this. These guys have been staring at each other for the last 10 minutes. Or maybe at least 5. But yeah, that's about it. Nothing has been done so far. Oh, Rock's in a bit of trouble. Without dope. There we go. The Molly's out. Doesn't have much space to work around with. He's being rushed right now. And oh boy, he finally actually gets one. Insta eliminates. But yeah, that's all we could do.
Gaming Gladiators, the first to be taken out, is such a switch of fates. A turn of tables, you could call it, as they were the first one to be taken out. And oh my god, Holler, 31 points. They were dominant, the most dominant, but this is just unexpected of them. And again, I think that teams really wanted to take them out as soon as possible. It's a smart way, especially if you really want to secure yourself a #1 spot. And taking out the #1 contender is going to be good, but taking these shots at the van, you find some value. And Khan, early, one of the main players from Fairy Tale, does find a down, almost finish, almost won't be quite enough, but holding them at bay, a bit of hostage keeping. Do need to get the revival. Nades are going to be here. Long shots from the 4 Angries in the meanwhile get a down of initiation between them. And the grenade there just doesn't connect. And we are having another team fight somewhere else. But right now, Khan doing huge numbers.
Oh boy, finally receiving some return fire. But hey, he dealt a really good amount of damage. The revive should come through probably. But hey, Conf has done a lot. And that's his cue to get out of there. There were a few other fights, as you mentioned, happening somewhere else on the map. But look at this, 7 Gaming. One of 4 Angry's members down. Where's the rest of them, though? Why are those so split up? But, oh well. 7G isn't looking all that great either. Look at that. That guy just received fire, and he's probably down as well. A lot of engagements happening all over the map, and it is bound to happen because, hey, look at how small the circle has gotten. The teams are only going to be getting more and more cramped with time. So, yeah, more action is bound to come.
More action indeed. And as the circle grows smaller, the opportunities rise. Samler, we talked about him. This team has now been having a better time. Nodak coming in for a swoop to try and take out a player or two from 7G. But this nade is going to be Notifier. Nedix on, meanwhile, taking out Melee. And Nodak now coming into initiation. That's going to be a down. A finish onto the, actually just a down alone. But maybe a second follows through if you peek through that window. Do not find around. Do not stick around and find out here, 7 Gaming. You're going to be having troubles doing so. It's a down with the nade. Bullseye onto it. Great accuracy. And now we're completely pinched in the building. You finish him off. And Nodak, bad boy, he's doing good jobs. As of course, there is no bone needed to be feed. He also needs to just find these shots one after another. He's taking them at bay, and there's no fight back from 7 Gaming. The only one being returned is the down onto one, the second as well, but that's Fairy Tail's job, as right now Bad Boy taking the bad part about it. Nicely sticking behind, gonna have to heal, come up from the behind. One of these teammates, a pat on the back there. And right now, O'Connell, he's going to be the last saving grace here from Notak. If he goes down, the team follows along. But 7 Gaming, how are they still alive? They take him out and Notak eliminated.
That was such an amazing fight. How Bad Boy just threw those precise nades, even got the first aid in, and yeah, they were just alive for so long, and a fight that they shouldn't have been winning, and somehow Bad Boy was turning around, and then once again the table flipped again, and somehow they lost their entire team. What an amazing fight. But yeah, moving on from that, we have our eyes on Kuki15, who did fire some shots, didn't really land any of them. He's trying to maintain his range, just tucks himself back inside the house and try to stay safe for now. But wow, what an encounter that was, Bob. It was just amazing.
Criminal. Absolutely criminal. And oh, Myth right now are having themselves a blast. Granted, it's in the name. He's bound to be dead at this point. And while Justice does finish the job, he himself catches a bit of bullets, which is going to be bringing him down to just 1 bullet away from that down 2. He does escape away, find himself a comfort zone, heal off. And right now, Gladiators are looking extremely strong with all 4 players on the line. 1453, not being as aggressive as they were earlier, but what matters is that the majority of the players are still alive and kicking well.
They definitely are. I mean, hey, 48 is still a very good number. And considering how small the zone has gotten now, it definitely is a bigger number than we should have. But oh well, everyone's just hiding in nukes and crevices right now. We are seeing some fire come through without dope. There we go. They're receiving some fire, but hey, not really retaliating as of now. There we go. They're spotting the heads, but hey, as soon as they just hold that scope, they are definitely gonna get headshotted. So yeah, it's for them. It's just better to not take the fight for now. Look at this. Sparta spots someone. A lot of damage dealt.
It's not down just yet. Oh, just 1 bullet. 1 bullet, Sparta, for the SKS.
He doesn't see him anymore.
No, lay down, nice lane cover, inside sadness, truly inside, and the car flip definitely goes crazy here.
That's
1453 going in, Typhon there with the down, but it's an elimination onto M9TA, as now they all fall, and Myth Justice coming in to try and back those up, but they're all taking long-range gunfights, and in the meanwhile, Justice having the heavy blows of it, quite fatal, a down on, gonna have to get left behind, as 2 players are more than enough that Myth requires, maybe going into these final moments. Storm also joining in, and of course the boys from downtown taking out Typhon, but this down is going to be huge. Nedix! Oh, the nade there! Oh, holler!
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Hey! There we go. Oh my god, so many eliminations, and there we go. He's on another fight already. 14 in hand, 37 HP, trying to make it out of there. The smoke is just enough to give him enough cover to get out of there. They can't see him just yet. Medkit pulled out. He should be able to get himself to back 100 HP. Maybe not, maybe not.
Holy.
Really in a pinch right now. Nedix needs to do something. No, that wall is good. That wall is super good. At least gives him enough time to pull the first hit out and inject him. So, with it. Can he get out, though? Well, that's later. What are with these nades? Look at that. Just Nedix, the guy who was injecting himself with the first aid, just got taken out by a nade, and now we have our eyes on all against us. Only 1 player left who's up against all of Redline. I don't think he's making out of this, but still, he probably can try and get a few eliminations maybe out of Redline. I don't think he'll let them. We will have to see.
Oh my god, how many eliminations have we seen in the past couple of minutes? It has been
Literally.
a bloodbath. Teams dropping by, us as well joining the tally. And it's all gone south for so many of these teams. But Redline, look at how strong they are. They have not only racked up kills, but the entirety of the team still alive. This has been the epitome of death, certainty, and 7 Gaming. That's a finish onto them due to the Storm being the one to deliver the final blow.
It's just insane. We saw a minimum of 20 knockouts, 18 eliminations in the past 3 minutes. It is a bloodbath. I mean, I feel sorry for the observers right now. I have no idea what they're going through at this point, because like it's just so much to keep track of. I'm lost, but hey, it's just chaotic. It's probably even really random and uncertain for a lot of players because they don't really know what's happening. They try to take an engagement with the team, they just get third-partied. So yeah, a lot of chaos right now, but this is what we love about PUBG, don't we? So yeah, good stuff.
Good stuff. Could not describe it better myself. I mean, well, we had that very early phase, right, Holler, where there was nothing happening. And these past few minutes have been just going off the charts. And that's what we love to see. Aggression,
Yeah, it's like the
a kill.
embodiment of, hey, this is what you wanted, right? Here you go.
You gave us time, now watch and learn. Kills went off, and well, there's only 10 teams remaining. And taking a look at how many players are alive, or soon to be, there's an average of about 9, or actually an average of about 3 players per team.
Pretty much, yeah. Redline, though, still alive with all of their members. That's nice to see that they're, you know, preserving their numbers for now, which is a nice thing. It's probably going to come handy in the end games, but for now, we can see Lost Soul finding one off. We are seeing his teammates trying to take some shots off, but hey, not a really good position to be in. It's kind of an open land with only a rock for the cover, so yeah. They're just chilling around. The zone is closing up. They have to close up as well eventually. But hey, Lost Soul is out on the hunt for more. Fairy Tales up really close. They are just in their vicinity, but Lost Soul. A lot of... Oh, what's happening? You gotta see something, but hey, Lost Soul is... Yeah, there we go. Look at that. 2 eliminations. We kind of missed that, but hey, your soul just did a lot of work there.
Huge play from Your Soul Is Mine, and truly it is, but, well, not long after, 1453 face defeat, as Samler get an elimination. Not only that, but they continue on these bullets raining. Fairy Tale, you know what they say about fairy tales, they're not reality, but maybe this is going to be a dream coming to fruition any second, as they do have a very decent amount of players still kicking alive, well and healthy, and Nate's coming out here from right side, as he does chuck it. Doesn't know now where one of these players is, but a headshot delivered to his side, as he will have to retreat for just another. One returned, boom goes the dynamite. Does it connect? Not necessarily. Drops coming out, and teams right now at an all-time high.
Definitely is the case. He is sending some nades as a gift back as well, but none of them are really connecting. They are trying to stay safe for now. 4 Angry Cents, Lost Soul, and his teammate still alive. He's going to be receiving a little bit of fire from Samford's players, but hey, he's trying to stay safe. These guys are in a really interesting position. They're just barely edging the circle right now, and these are moving along the line, but thing is, they have a lot of teams. They have teams on their 3 sides. One on the north, one on the east, one on the west. They're completely surrounded. So yeah, in a lot of trouble within due time, but for now, they're just safe. So I'm really interested to see how they're going to be making out of this. Going from downtown, Nade's being cooked. Without is going to be taking a bit of a damage. Look at Redline still being as safe as ever. They're just holding their fort behind that cliff. Not quite yet moving inside into the next safe zone. But yeah, they eventually will. So that's going to be interesting to see how these 3 teams are going to be competing for the exact same space on the map.
Redline, with only 3 kills, have been securing themselves a very grand spot in this map number 2. Now, these are the final 7 teams. This is where points are actually given out through your survival. So whoever is taken out first gets 1. Then it's second, third, all the way till 10 points, which is going to be secured. And one of these contenders definitely going to be Redline, as they have all 4 players alive. 4 Angries with 2. Fairy Tale coming out strong, just in between with 3. And they're looking to surround the Navy players here. 4 Angry Sense. They're starting to feel all this aggression pile up on them, but they're nicely just crawling on the ground, waiting for everything to come into their loving arms, and just that trigger-happy finger ready to shoot its bullets. But Samler, the first one to have a say and start the initiation as Redline lose their first player.
Definitely is the case. Redline finally receiving some damage, and now Fairy Tail coming into the gameplay as well. They are going to be shooting some bullets, but look at how passive 4 Angry Cents are being now. Redline finally returning some fire. They are able to take one down on Samler's side. The revive isn't going to be easy to get through because, hey, the teammate is really separated. Fairy Tails on the other side is also getting some work done. They are delivering some damage on 4 Angries, and I think that's 4 Angries wiped out, perhaps? Lost Soul. Definitely not feeling out well after that. Look at that. Redline finally coming to the battlefield. We are seeing a vehicle knockout come through. Samler, they are going to be taking down a few on Redline's side. This is an interesting battle between the two. Lost Soul surviving for his life, not going down without a fight. He is receiving nades. The rock is all he has, and look at how much work he's doing. One knock, and there we go, a double one as well. Wow. This guy is definitely not going down without a fight. 4 eliminations so far, and Redline still at it.
Still at it indeed. Fairy Tail now taking high ground as they spot some bodies, and bodies dropped. 4 Angry Cents are now taking off the lead. Fairy Tail with 1 extra, 9 kills, looking strong. Still 3 players, a very positive attitude, I imagine. Confidence must be high, and the last 4 are going to be fighting. The only 2 teams with the highest amount of players are going to be Samler and Fairy Tail, who have been very consistent throughout the entirety of map number 3, going very good. And yet again, keep in mind, this is the half point. After this map is done, it will be the half point on the leaderboard. So Storm, Redline, your time to shine is now. Fairy Tail and Samler, well, they just need to play their cards correctly, and shots delivered early onto Conf.
Definitely now the final 4 teams remain on the battlefield as the circle once again closes up in 1 minute. 3 alive on Fairy Tail and Samler, and 2 on Storm and Redline. Redline and Samler, they are up really close, so they are kind of 3 of the teams actually are up really close, so they are kind of contending for the same place, while Fairy Tail is, a bit of behind that cliff. So yeah, they don't really have much to worry about, and yeah, they can just send fire just like that they did on Storm on request. So yeah, nothing to worry about for them. But the other teams, they do have to be really careful, and just like that, GD is going to be spotting out Brightside down to 1 HP. He definitely has to heal up from that. And for now, I think the team should just be really passive, not really go for any picks, play for that leaderboard, play for that scoreboard, survive for as long as they can. And yeah, that is what Storm are going to be trying to do. But as soon as he's trying to run away, Fairy Tail, Conf almost gets the kill, but runs out of bullets. He really could have gotten that. Yeah. Just didn't happen.
Oh, you know that the second a team fights a fight, the one to start us off will be then joined on by the others later on, so definitely don't want to be stuck in that position as of current. Samler still holding their ground inside the building as Storm on request attempting to approach it. This bomb is definitely going to be huge as it pushes one out of position. Nosferatu taken out on spot like the vampire. Garlic to him, and now Crucified on the spot. Now he's down, taken out. Storm on request is eliminated by Samler and none other than them. One by Storm, one by bullets, and that's where some extra points are given. Fairy Tail and Samler will definitely have a huge bout, but Redline still on the sides.
Definitely is the case. Now Storm being out of the battlefield, is just 3 teams remaining with Redline, Fairy Tail, and Samler. And as I say that, Fairy Tail is going to be spotting one of Redline's, and there we go. The knockout is there, perfectly delivered by April. Can he find more? Can he finish it up? Yes, he can. 1 remaining on Redline's side. Samler, Fairy Tail, apologies, are doing really well. 10 kills in total already. They are being rushed perhaps by the other teams right now, but they should be able to hold it out for long enough. Samler now finally making a rotation. He's trying to get up into a better position for Fairy Tails. Pretty much going on a flank for these guys, but Fairy Tail, they should be very enough about it because, hey, zone closing up. Fairy Tail, there's no way they don't know, or at least aren't cautious about their flank.
Cautious or not, let's see Samler put up a decent fight. Fairy Tail should be the only real contenders right now, resetting topside, and this high ground definitely gives them off quite an advantage. But little do they know that Raffle is right around the corner. He gets a down onto one. The second as well. Can he find the third piece? No, but two are more than enough to put him in discomfort. As comes out from the side. Fairy Tale eliminated. Put it to the ground. And one more player for Samler to take out. Redline. They have one opposition. This final few just standing behind the rock. And this is a fight they possibly cannot lose.
Definitely cannot. What an amazing fight by this guy. The flank. I was like, hey, Fairy Tale, they definitely know what's happening, right? They definitely are conscious about the flank. But no, guess not. And yeah, Samler is taking full advantage of that. And now we are seeing one of the players that left behind for a little bit of a scouting is going to be delivering a little bit of damage to red line. We already have one player remaining, so we do know the outcome of this. Maybe that one player is able to stay alive, but with that HP, he's gonna be needing a lot of medicines to stay alive. Doesn't give himself the first aid, but hey, what can he really do against 3 of Samler's? Look at that, how much damage. He's just being held by 3 players. So yeah, it's pretty much an unwinnable position for him. Unlucky for Redline. And what an amazing performance by Samler. These guys, that last flank, that last move that they made, that last rotation, this was just amazing. Catching Fairy Tale off guard, catching them with their pants down. Ooh, just an amazing play by that guy. So yeah. Good, a really good ending, and even a really nice map so far. Because we were just, kind of bored at the start. Because hey, everyone was just really chill, but yeah, the action really ramped up in the middle of it, and we just saw like 10 to 20 eliminations in a matter of 3 minutes. So yeah, really good match. And now, before we go on to the next one, we are going to be going for a really short break. Stay tuned.
Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Let's go.
Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything, I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit and I plan, and I found out that I can execute if I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom. Read some books, something written, watch the best. Teach a system I invest, never hidden, I ain't scared. Ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing, yeah.
You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that
meant to be. I get fixated and captivated on learning things. Don't hesitate to ask questions, the answer that I need. It's out there somewhere, I swear I can find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
It lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. It lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
I got all the voters. I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights since I was a kid. Doing things that I like, let the pieces fit. I like the pain, feel alive when I'm under it. I could change, adapt, do what I need to. All these obstacles, they look and see through. Don't let the anger out, just let it feed you. I'll see you at the top, just let me teach you.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier, in the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
They be like, really, you got a milli from doing something silly? I'm like, chilly, I've been killing for decades now, Billy. Well, maybe like several years, but who's counting really? I just know how to turn something silly into a milli. Got a lot to say, and a lot need to hear it. You don't quit today, we don't stop, no, we feel it to the top. Yeah, we change our whole world, yeah, we steer it. Getting lost in the things that make us all worth hearing. No, I'm the first one to turn up, learn stuff, but mostly I'm just in the lab getting work done. Cause the bills on the first, they still worth some. I never forget being broke, man, it hurts, son. But not as bad as not having any purpose. I took stabs, this and that, and it's working. But I still grind every day for that thirst. It's a curse being first, yeah, still gotta get my work done.
Yeah, I'ma be a high roller, move forward in the battle like soldier, in the game like closer. I'll be at the top of the chain, straight owner. Yeah, I got a different motor, I don't need any help, I'm a loner. You'll be seeing my name on posters, you could call me POTUS, I got all the voters.
Yeah, let's go. New year, new me, turn it up a new degree. I'm gonna make it to the top if it's the last thing I see. Work hard every day, work hard, then we play. I'll be doing everything in my own damn way. Ain't nobody tell me shit, I'm on top of it. Writing hits that make other people feel like writing hits. We gon' get every little goal that we wanna get. Never quit, we don't even know what it means to quit. Write it down, what you want, what you need, what you see. Everything that you wanna be. Put it out in the world, that's your destiny. In your mind, what you need is that believe. I'm gonna make it to the top, cause I never stop. My own switch doesn't have enough. I think it's broken, I think it's lost. I guess that's why I never take a loss.
New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win. New year, new me, no fear, just be everything you wanna be. Write it down, what you see, don't give up, just believe, and you will succeed. Put the hours in, and you're bound to win.
Make a deal with yourself that you'll get after it.
Enjoyers and enthusiasts of PUBG, we are back at Plausible Gaming. The first half has been done. The first 3 maps are finished, and while there are some shocking results, but before we get to those and step ahead of ourselves, I'm still PuffaBob, and I'll be leading you through these matches with my lovely co-caster, Holler. How are you doing?
I am doing really good, Bob. Thank you for asking. And what an amazing match that we just witnessed before this. It was just so much action. And yeah, we're going to be seeing the results of it in the scoreboard to be following. Here, let's take our eyes on it. There we go. Post-match 3 scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, with Samler, of course, with that amazing performance, topping it out with 18 points scored in total. Fairy Tail and Redline following them with 15 and 11. Redline, they didn't get a lot of eliminations, only 5, but hey, the survival points were there, so they are going to be ending up with 11 to take with them. For Angry Sense, Typhoon, Storm, they are going to be following them with 9, 7, 5. Not a lot of points given to the other teams, and the most unfortunate event that happened was Gaming G executed early on in the map with only 1 point taken, and that too was just because of 1 elimination. So yeah, really unfortunate for them, but let's go on to the overall scoreboard, Bob.
Oh, let's get a look at it. A bit of a whiff, and one major thing we get to spot here is because Gaming Gladiators was so early to be taken out, they were a bit of an early bird to be really off of the field in map number 3, that Fairy Tail ended up actually surpassing them by 2 points. Redline following quite closely by 4 points, and then it just whittled down to number 4, 5, 7 Gaming and Samler. But as of current, we can see that Fairy Tail and Gaming Gladiators and even Redline on the side are kind of toe-to-toe for first place.
Definitely are. They are just contending for that because, like, look at the point differences, right? 2 and 4, and in total, Redline just has to get like 6 more points to get to the top. So yeah, they are doing it, playing this out really well. And maybe if they just, stay on this passive approach of theirs, like just, being super passive, not really going for a lot of eliminations, just playing it out for passive and surviving for as long as possible, they might just be able to top it out. But hey, at the end, Bob, you and me both know how important eliminations are, because I have seen teams that weren't surviving for much long, but the amount of eliminations that they were getting, more than 10 every match, they were just able to hold on to their position in the scoreboard and, just winning it out at the end with maybe 1 chicken in a row, maybe just surviving to the top 5 once or twice. So yeah, eliminations and surviving, both equally important, both can reward you just as much. So yeah, these teams should really, just go for the approach that suits them best. And yeah, we're really going to be seeing which team takes.
Absolutely. And while none of this wouldn't be possible without the beautiful community and everyone working on the project of Plausible Gaming. Now, firstly, anyone watching that hasn't been here before, let me tell you, this is a non-toxic community. Everyone supports each other, and if you want to get enjoyed and you want to get just nicely bunch up together to not only stack up with other players, but maybe even other players to rise up to the top, there is a Discord, there is a whole community behind this, there is even an LFG whole system that can help you find other players, match up with others, and all that just. So again, I think, Holler, that there is absolutely no reason to not join Plausible Gaming as a community, and at the same time, I'm looking forward to these last 3 maps.
Yeah, definitely is the case. And yeah, they just have so much more amazing stuff going on, like their subscriptions, especially the subscription that you can get on their Discord. You can just, basically, if you join their Discord, you can get all the information. But hey, I'm still going to be telling you, their subscription just lets you, if you become a premium member of their, Discord and the whole community, you can get registered for any tournament that they host early on. So yeah, it's really nice. And a lot of other cool perks as well. So yeah. Super cool stuff being done by Plausible Gaming. Just a really nice safe haven for all the gamers out there competing to be the best out there. So yeah, just join up the Discord, get all the information that you need, play the game that you want, and get good and go dominate. So yeah, Plausible Gaming for the win.
Plausible Gaming for the win, and for the win, we still need to see who's going to be outcoming as on the top of the leaderboard, and while the match is about to be starting soon, and before it does, again, we have seen promising teams, Fairy Tail being at the top, Gaming Gladiators, Redline, many more to possibly show themselves to be maybe even better, as these last 3 maps are going to be proving to be those final chances, and we've seen 3 maps up until now, the first 2 being Erangel, then Rondo, and now it's time to head to Tego.
Oh boy, such an amazing series of map. We are not going to be seeing any repetitive actions, just the team being dropped onto different locations every time, different play styles every time. You have to approach each map differently. And yeah, these teams have been doing an amazing job at it. We're going to be once again seeing how, to be honest, Gaming G had a bit of an unlucky run, but I'm going to be keeping an eye on them, how they perform in the upcoming matches, and the rest of the teams as well. Redline, they are known to be passive, but hey, they maybe can get out with their passive play style. Other teams as well, Fairy Tail, who just go all out for the eliminations. We are going to be seeing them in action too. And with that, we are now going into match 4 on Taiko. There we go, Bob.
Here we go. Early drops expected. This is a map where you can expect a lot of buildings, a lot of coverage, and a lot of ways to catch your enemies off guard. Hard drop is going to be bottom right already. We see about 3, 4, 5 teams going out quite quickly. And of course, some of them may be saving themselves for the edge of the map.
Definitely are going to be saving themselves for the edge of the map, because if you see the play line, it is kind of really, inclined towards the southern side of the map, just going from the east to the west, just really, inclined toward the southern, as I said. So yeah, a lot of teams are going to be dropping here. We're not going to be seeing a lot of action towards the northern side, because hey, nobody's going to be dropping there. So yeah, a lot of teams are really in close proximity. It's going to be a while before they take engagements, though, of course, but hey, they are really up close to each other, and they're going to be contending for the space that they need. And as soon as the first circle pops, it's going to be just, all out battle, because hey, they are going to be having to deal with each other before they move on to the next zone. So yeah, for now, we are chilling. We are seeing these players loot up. We are seeing some shots being fired, but hey, it's just to deal some early damage, maybe get an early elimination or 2. But hey, for now, I don't think we are really going to be seeing anything come through. Yeah, there we go. They're all position. Hey, shooting some bullets. Isn't really getting anything out of it, but hey, we're just going to be seeing him loot and relax for a bit. And I think that's really what he should be doing as well. Just chill out for a bit, buddy. You are going to be getting those kills. We saw that amazing play that you did in the previous map. You are definitely going to be doing it again, but for now, relax.
Just for now, give a bit of a chill pill to both these players, both these teams, and right now, taking a look at Storm, they are quite close to a fellow approaching by, and that's going to be the first kill we get to see. No tack losing one. That is a greedy play you don't want to see, and teamwork definitely counts as Storm shuts one down. There is a nade, and down onto Nosferatu to trade it out. Not fully out, but still no tag are looking to revenge.
Definitely is the case. They are taking their revenge for his teammate, O'Connell. Scaling up, but there is another person that he has to be wary of. He's trying to spot him out. There we go. Some damage dealt. 73 HP. He's going to be able to get that cross and get inside that house and maybe even get the final elimination, but he's receiving some shots. Oh, barely made it in time, and there we go. The elimination has been secured. One player avenged off his team, but now he's in a lot of trouble. He's surrounded by players right now, and he needs to get out of there. There we go. O'Connell coming to the play is going to be taking one down, but is traded off instantly right after. And the elimination should be there as well. Such an early engagement between these two teams that shouldn't really have happened, but it's just not over yet, Bob, because hey, there are other players alive on either of the teams.
Oh, yes, they are, and they could be maybe coming in for a bit of an elite party as the cake still not has been fully served. And, well, one down. Clearly going to be a good reset here. Koji still looting up, and we can see that there's going to be a second return here from Nolag as they come in very fast and very swiftly. Velocity in their name. Car on the ride, looking to run them over, but no succession as Cappy downed, caught in the crossfire. And, well, what are we doing, No Tag? Just giving players off.
Definitely are. Oh boy, Storm dealt a lot of damage and holding on to their fort. 3 players still alive. That's a good number to be. But yeah, No Tag just tagging out of there. They don't want to be there anymore. It's like a lot of damage. I mean, the engagement taken by No Tag was kind of a no-brainer to begin with. The player just rushed into that, as you said. That really isn't a fight that you should be taking this early on. Maybe he was like, hey, maybe I'll get an early elimination or 2. But yeah, didn't really serve them right. And that just means that they have to get out of there. And look at that, Bob. We have our first circle formed, and it's actually all the way down south. All of the teams, especially GG, Gaming G, they're gonna have to take a really long route before they're able to get there. And to be honest, they should be able to do it easily, except that they might have to deal with a bit of a bridge cams. Not really seeing any teams deciding to contest for any bridges, but like 2 teams, Navi and GG, they both are in the upper island, and both of them have to cross. So it's maybe they end up in an engagement with each other, but yeah, it's really gonna be interesting to see what comes out of it. So yeah, for now, teams. Their first focus, especially the one outside of the circle, are going to have to rotate. Okay, not just lost a vehicle there. That's unfortunate.
Wow. How do you manage to do that? Nody, come on! Oh, it's redline players as well. You shoot away at Fairy Tale, and if they start surrounding you, you're going to be in a lot of trouble here. Not only has your car been hijacked by the tree, nature being your greatest enemy, in the meanwhile, you're left alone, stranded in the middle of possibly who knows who could be coming. We saw a lot of hot drops in the very early beginning, and that's where the zone is, but surprisingly, no kills from there as we speak of it. No tags, final player, Bad Boy doing good jobs as Dante, a very reigning and supreme player from the previous map, is going to be the first one to be victimized.
How? My question is, why is Bad Boy here? His team was on the other side of the map, and he's somehow getting a kill on the entire different side. But oh well, good for him. One elimination scored, and can get his team to maybe, you know, a little bit on that scoreboard by just simply surviving, because yeah, that's really what he should be aiming for. That elimination was really good, taking one off of Gaming G, and yeah, he should be just super passive and aim to survive. And look at this, M9TA, Sad Malaf is going to be trying to land some bullets onto some vehicles that he sees, but yeah, not really committing to it, just playing it out super chill, as he should be. And with that, we have now 59 members of each team alive on this map now.
Oh, this is a map that grants a lot of usability for mid-range gunfights, long-range gunfights, but majorly, the shotguns and SMG are going to be thriving quite a lot from most of these, as yet again, it is building focused at times, and coming up close and personal is definitely a strategy you want to value. Samler, the winner of map number 3 here, going to be looking to scout on, maybe on Fairy Tale, which has been a competition for many, even racking up and going first place as of current on the leaderboard. But again, that puts a target on them, and they're looking to shoot him out in the back.
Definitely Samler and Fairy Tale up against each other. Both of these teams are really fiery. They have fire in their veins, and they've showcased it for us in the previous match, and I'm really interested to see how they're going to be using that fire this time around as well. And look at that, the first knockout is going to be coming through, almost makes it a double with that door opening. What is this guy up to? He is using his gun to the most advantage. One knockout. Fairy Tale, they have to get back to their teammates. They have to make the crossing. This guy will not let him. And Rolf also coming into the battlefield, taking down one of Fairy Tale. Fairy Tale in a lot of trouble right now. That nade is so good, lands perfectly on that rooftop. Is going to be getting the knockout. But hey, Samler still strong and alive with 3 members. They should be able to get out of this unless Fairy Tale just does something unimaginable.
Unimaginable indeed. Samler with a down, looking to initiate yet another gunfight. Bombi, there's the name, the grenades, trying to lock onto yet another, but Rolf does manage to just escape it for one. Does he do it for the second? There it is, damage not dropped in Fairy Tale. Although they may know about one down, I don't think they're too comfortable about continuing this fight.
Definitely shouldn't be, because hey, they lost Brightside. They lost their entire right flank, so yeah. The only option is to just get out of there. They still, I mean, managing that situation with 3 players live is a super good thing. So yeah, Fairy Tale just dip out of there. Samler is just being super strong right now. They're just being dominating, because the way they're playing this game, yeah, they were able to do it out really that well last map as well. And yeah, they're just looking really confident, looking really good in this one as well. And with that, we are also seeing another knockout come through. Nothing really made out of it. They aren't exactly capitalizing on it just yet, but look at how close the teams are right now, and you know what this means, Bob. A lot of fights to come.
Oh, a similar history repeating itself from the previous map. A lot of that space now being filled in by not only Haven's shot onto the player of AAUS, but boys from downtown also initiating a couple or 2 battles to try and start off a heated aggression between some teams. And like you said it, this entire circle packs up about 80% of the teams inside it, as in the meanwhile, they're going to soonly have to start closing in on each other. And when you spot an opportunity to take someone out, of course you're going to be taking it, not only because of kill points, but also, again, taking out competition is the maximum reason to even be going for kills and team wipes in the beginning. And if you're confident in your gun skills and you look to make it into number 1, you might as well go for it.
Definitely should. Now we have our eyes on boys from downtown. They are being really passive right now. They do have a team in their vicinity, but hey, they don't exactly have information on them on the other side of the map. Somewhere around, we do see a knockout coming in from Eternal, and he's also going to be finishing up that elimination onto Blue, a player from 7G. definitely not good for him. But oh boy, what can they really do? 56 alive now with that one elimination coming through. Still though, boys from downtown, as we have our eyes on Mom's James, I believe, is just gonna be chilling out. Has used up a mountain bike. Not quite sure what he's. They don't really. I mean, they have no quite reason for getting out of that. Yeah, look at that. They are finally receiving some fire. Engagement made. No shots landed just yet.
Not just yet. But that's the key aspect. As the circle yet again closes in on that bottom right. Oh, the hospital will be the hottest of zones of them all. We see vehicles approaching in. Still Bad Boy alive somehow. The last one to carry out NORAD. But right now, boys from downtown, you need to get a move on. A lot of players and teams do if they want to get to that top 6, top 7 point countage when it comes down to leaderboard-wise. Although in the meanwhile, everyone's taking their sweet and precious time because you certainly don't want to rush things.
You definitely don't want to, especially in the phase of the game. In a phase like this in the game, you just really want to stay as passive as possible. Look at this. We're just having a drive-by right now between Storm and between Typhoon. They're not really firing any shots. They're just moving around each other. It's practically a race inside of PUBG right now, but we are also seeing some knockouts on the other side. Stormcake is going to be finishing out Justice. Definitely not a good day for Justice here. Hey, Storm and Request and Typhoon, they have split up ways. We just saw a Fast and Furious reference inside of PUBG, but oh well. Storm, they are walking in to another team. That is going to be AAUS.
Okay, Del, what are we thinking? Card be put in a spot where it can't be taken advantage or destroyed. And Storm on request it is. They start coming in, delivering heavy blows. And that's going to be a tunnel for the side of Storm. Oh, well, they deliver some nasty shots, leaving the final one on AAUS. One more standing, and it's going to be a team wipe. The final 3 bound to be dug in a grave. 6 foot deep, putting them quick. Last one on the edge. Shots are fired. You almost spot the head. One more bullet to be delivered. Heal as much as you want, but the final few are closing in on you. And while GT210KZ is looking to finish you out, we switch the transition. M98 taking heavy blows as well, and that's going to be the final few. All against us. Truly was the situation you're put in.
Oh boy, a buzz wipe by Storm coming through. As they were just doing a drive-by, they stopped and they were like, oh, there's another team here? No problemo. We're going to be dealing with them perfectly. And yeah, they wiped them out with 6 eliminations to go, and that is going to be their incentive to stay alive for a bit longer. Storm and Request, amazingly executed. Now, they don't really have many teams surrounding them, and they do have a really nice position on the map. Not quite sure if they want to rotate out from there. They should just really be holding on, because the way the circle is forming is probably going to be pushing more and more further down the map. So yeah, really good spot. They should be aiming to hold down on this for as long as possible. But look at this, Recop is going to be spotting ahead, not really firing the bullet yet, waiting for that guy to stop. Maybe, get a confirmed shot, get a confirmed headshot onto him. No information given just yet. Typhoon, they are unaware without dope. This could be an interesting engagement as soon as they decide to scale up. But as I say that, look at the kill feed for Angries. They are dealing a lot of damage onto 1453. But yeah,
Critical
still,
shots.
our eyes on without dope.
Oh, without dope, but with much more force. Their flames starting to fuel up, and they're feeling the passion. One's right next to you. Please find there. You spotted him out, but matters not. There's going to be a double coming in. Huge here for the side of Typhoon. S7 Gaming in the meanwhile also taking on Samler. Typhoon with 2 kills in the meanwhile. Absolute value, I call it. And only 1 down to return. This is profit, we call it. And right now, their survivability is looking quite high.
Definitely is holding down to that hospital, not letting go of it just yet. Without dope, they definitely weren't having a good day against these guys. Meth is going to be dealing some damage towards no tag as well. Engagements all around the map, but Typhoon is going to be knocking a few more out. There you go. Even getting those eliminations, really nice. With only 1 member, I believe, left, maybe more, I don't know. But yeah, Typhoon probably is going to be taking care of that soon enough. Nades being cooked, nades being thrown without in so much trouble that they've never seen before. There you go, a nade knockout. It just amazes me how well these teams are able to utilize their nades. It's just so much utility damage done. It's just very, very nice. It just shows the proficiency of these players and, using these utilities. So yeah, really nice stuff.
That it definitely does. Oh, well. Seems to be going quite north here for Typhoon as they've racked up kills, extra points, closer up on the leaderboard, and at the same time wiped out a team while securing all 4 players. That is absolutely huge. 7 Gaming, in the meanwhile, a bit of repercussions going into a fight like they did. They did take out a couple Gaming Gladiators as well, still standing strong. And 1453 now going into a fight while without losing yet another. They are 1 being taken off. That's 1 clean off the map, being put into the dirt. And as of current, things have settled down, but I don't believe that's going to be standing for much longer here.
Definitely. 43 members alive, 14 teams alive. That is still, you know, not a very good number. All of the teams are down a lot of members. So yeah, I mean, even Samler, who put up such an amazing performance in the previous map, they are down 2 members too. But Rolf, we know him to be a heavy hitter. So yeah, he can definitely get away with a lot more before going down himself. So yeah, good stuff incoming for sure. Storm on the other side, look at that. They have left their position. They are scaling up to gain more space all over the map. They're just clearing out area by area. Samler have their eyes on another team. And it's just engagements all around, shots being fired. No direct engagement, though. They're just taking long fights, which as well should be their optimal course of action. But hey, the circle closing up, and they won't be able to do that for much longer.
Multi-drops here, and any team to pick up these crates can definitely get an upgrade in the meanwhile. But anyone holding cover of them is going to be probably taking them out. So this is a risk that some may find worth it, while others not just as much. So definitely want to keep an eye out here. There could be some gunfights going down just for the battle of loot, or people have already found it a necessity to just stay away as far away from it as possible. And well, we haven't seen Redline pop up much, but as we speak of them, they did just manage to acquire a down. No kill confirmation just yet. And right now 1453 and both alongside M9TA, they're thinking about trying to find each other as the vehicle does give off a bit of sensation of aggression. There's going to be the sniper, Mini 14, trying to collect some shots, but you look away and now you've exposed your location here, Zach Linator.
Zach Linator definitely giving up his position there, but hey, no return fire for him just yet, and has a really nice rock to stay into cover. So yeah, 143 Esports. They do have only 2 members alive, but hey, they aren't quite as passive as they should be. Redline, Slewin, this guy, he has his eyes on a few enemies, but hey, Redline once again just playing as passive as possible. There we go. Storm and Ruthless are going to be firing a few bullets, even landing a few. But hey, not really getting any knockouts on the other side of the map, though we can see Typhoon and 4 Angry. Yes, but as I say that, hold on to that thought, because Kato is in a bit of a trouble here, but he has dealt a lot of damage onto Alfred, and that nade might be very, very good. And there we go, the knockout is there, and he should be able to go and get that elimination for free, because hey, we don't really see any other S7G members here. Kittle, though, being really cautious, because he definitely knows as soon as he gets out of the house, he might just get sniped from somewhere he doesn't even expect.
Just that he might. Here comes an aid, delivering the final blow onto Lost Soul player, as even more shots coming out from Rocks. Extends also being the one to finalize the snack that here Gaming Gladiators bring, but these smokes are going to be the best cover-up that we can work here. Gaming Gladiators looking to get a pinch on. They already finished one of these players. Storm on request even coming in for a bit of a third party. S7 Gaming having a bit of a drive-by, you call it. Roll on out, and no shots delivered. Again, these warehouses are going to be great to stick by, but you have to watch your back, as in the meanwhile, Storm, Redline both taking initiations. One finished, one down. Second one, we see them go to third, and Redline taking an absolute granted, as of course Samler facing some consequences themselves.
Definitely Redline once again. Only 1 kill scored so far, but look at that. They're going to be changing that with the eliminations and the knockouts that they're now getting. And a lot of other fights coming through. 4 Angry Sands. Oh, look at that. Amazing spray down by that guy. A lot of damage dealt. Falling back just for a moment for the first aid, and probably is going to be going back into that fight because he knows this is the moment where Gaming G are the most vulnerable. There we go. The flashbang is out. Might be able to scale up with it, but just not yet. He's finding the perfect opportunity for this guy. Look at Rox. He's just completely blind. Cannot see anything, and now he's being rushed by 4 Angry Sense. He has to hold down to his area. Only one last alive. I don't think he's going to be alive for much longer because, yeah, they're just going to be surrounding him at any moment.
For that, he simply won't be. Rocks, how long can you stick out? Can you get a kill or two on the side? Maybe an extra few for complimentary or score-wise. But right now, Gaming Gladiators will be eliminated, placed 13th, with only 1 point to contribute, which will be dropping them on the leaderboard below some. And Myth, Angry, still popping out quite heavily. A lot of kills have been delivered. Earlier, we saw an absolute epitome of death coming left, right, and center. 7 Gaming being taken out right after. The Storm, the one to deny Stormcake for living much longer. And right now, shots coming through from all sides. 1453 are joining along the party, and TDM are having the worst of it.
I mean, hey, look at how Redline, you know, they have 5 kills already. They are being much more aggressive than the previous time. And now look at that. They're just pulling. Yeah, this is just an entirely different Redline that we're seeing here. They're just pushing on and getting the eliminations that they need. But hey, they still do have a team in front of them to deal with. And it's 1-4-5-3. Not for long, though, because Redline is going to be taking care the entire of them. Oh boy, Redline, just as I'm saying, Bob, this is a different Redline that we're seeing this game. This time around, there is no passiveness. They're like, hey, we're bored now. We are going to be going all out. But as I say that, boys from downtown coming into the battlefield are going to be landing a few shots on Redline. No knockouts, though. And as the circle is moving closer and closer to them, they have to quickly reposition out of there.
Reposition, they need to get to moving and get those steps to stepping. Right now, boys from downtown are looking quite strong, not on kills, but the fact that the full stack is still on roster. Although one key part that you mentioned here, Holler, is the fact the Redline have been extremely aggressive and they've been getting away with it time after time. Again, contenders promising. Previously, they were top of the leaderboard when it comes down to how survivable they are. This time around, they're not looking to share that survivability with others, but rather take the life from their eyes. And currently, we see also Samler with only 1 player remaining. 9 teams alive with only 26, or 9 teams with 25 players, people alive. That's going to be about 3 per average yet again.
Look at the MK47 going off, though, in the hands of Rawl. He's just going out. He just took out one, and he just knocked out another one. 4 Angry, yes. They don't even know where they're being shot from, and that's the nade out, and that might be able to do a little bit of more damage. Typhoon, on the other hand, oh boy, as I said that, another nade caught him. But hey, he still got the kill before going down. Look at the kill feed, Bob. That's amazing. But hey, 4 Angry Sense still at it. 2 players alive. They're dealing damage to Typhoon. Is going to be getting the knock and the elimination as well. With the return fire coming in from TNY. Gets the knock as well and the elimination. Amazing trades coming in from both of these teams. 2 players alive on each side. And wow. Can they get out of this? Will they get out of it?
Whoa, what is happening? Right now, Myth are trying to test fate itself. 1 player going for the behind, catching some shots, but in the meanwhile, it's the problem where he can't deliver them fully, nor get a down to apply that extra pressure. Right now, Myth have been licking up their wounds of that lost player for quite a while. As Redline, they keep it going. Without Dope going to be fully eliminated, last player taken off, and well, Redline can definitely be one of those players we can already see coming out on top. Another multi-drop down onto Typhon's player. 2 only remaining. Gonna have to duke it out with one of the final players here for the side of Angries. 4 Angries to be exact, well, though it's only 1 in this building. He does definitely try to lure it out. Needix finds himself a very good shot, but does miss that opportunity to get the nade through the pothole.
Definitely does, but hey, that's a sign for 4 Angry to stay alive for a bit longer. But hey, Typhoon are now going to be scaling up onto him. Should be able to get the kill if they enter the building just in time. And oh boy, RPG in hand. There's no way that guy is surviving that. But hey, he's being really cautious to, you know, not blow himself off by the RPG. But hey, look at this. We get to see the both sides of the POE. They're inside the building now. The smoke's up. KY trying to stay alive, just tucked up inside that crevice. Tucked up inside that. No! Finds the first one. Can he get the second? Yes, he does!
What?
Oh boy, he shouldn't have survived that, but somehow he does. Oh my god. This is... Wow. 4 Angry S stays alive to tell another tale. Oh my god.
That's a tale. That's a fairy tale, you could call it. And speaking of who, we still see all 4 players of Fairy Tale putting up quite a strong fight. But in the meanwhile, we do have a killing spree coming out from K-Dow. And well, Storm on request having themselves a very joyful time, while Myth are just stressing to survive yet alone. And so many teams with so many players. But again, Myth not being one of those definitely puts him in a stressful position from behind, looking to shoot out the side of, I believe this is going to be...
Updo.
Ooh.
That's a few bullets. Yeah, Myth in a lot of trouble here. They are receiving fire. They are trying to take on 3 people at the same time, while they're just 2. But hey, they might be able to make it out. Never mind. There we go. The return fire, perfect. Sparta down. Abdu being the only one alive. He should be getting the hand down. Revive incoming. 10 seconds on the clock. But that gives boys from downtown just enough time to scale up on these guys. They know the exact rock that they're behind. Nades are being cooked. They're gonna be bombarded with utility right now. There you go. The nades are gonna be doing really good damage. It's going off. Myth is trying to stay alive. The nades barely missing, but never mind. One of them is going to be connecting, and there you go, Bob. Perfectly cleared out. Myth is down.
Myth is down indeed.
Or should I say
Taken out. And well, Redline still not stopping in their tracks. No breaks. Going into gear second. And as of current, there are only 5 teams remaining. This is going to get really dangerous. A down onto Evas as he does use smoke for cover, but soonly that will dissipate. And boys from downtown, they do get it. They do get themselves an extra lineup. 8 kills for Redline is looking really solid as of current, but if he can't keep it up till the very last moments, it's going to be all for naught as he delivers the final blow.
Definitely is the case. But now, Bob, we have 5 teams remaining, 13 members of them alive all over the map. Redline and Fairytale up really close. Redline only 2 members, not a good number for them. They're known to, keep their numbers up until the very end, but now it's just 2 of them. With Fairytale, I believe, are just 3. So yeah, this is going to be an engagement that they have to deal with if they want to get out of this area safely. And the zone is going to be closing up very soon. And yeah, don't have a lot of time. They have to think of something, because look at that Storm on the entire east. Then there's a member of 4 Angry S in that one house. Then there's 4 Fairytale. And then there's Redline members. So yeah, this is going to be a really interesting engagement. It's basically the battle of patience of which team decides to cross and which team decides to rotate first. And the other one is going to have an opportunity to just, let their bullets loose. So yeah, we're really going to see how this entire situation ends up and how it really concludes.
Fairytale sticking idly by. And again, nicely creepy, crawling all around the map, waiting for anyone to step into their trap. As we speak of it, boys from downtown taking a very direct approach towards anyone in their way. Walls can be put up as much as they want, but Fairytale are going to be having the first one, and that's the bullet taken to 4 Angries, as now they are officially out, and only 4 remain. Fairytale is going to be dropping an extra here for Kadel. Storm on request being at a limit of 2 until they get that pickup, and Redline with Fairytale both will have to be quite terrified of what the boys from downtown have to offer.
Definitely boys from downtown with a huge man advantage over the other teams. Fairytale and Storm both, well, they do have 3 people alive, but look at this. Fairytale is going to be scaling up onto Storm members, taking advantage of that smoke. But the problem is they do have members of boys from downtown on their right side. So yeah, Call Me Bumby is going to he's going to have to be really careful about how he takes this engagement. And yeah, he is for sure. He's not just walking into that storm. They are just really cramped up in that single area, and that Molly might just be very good. But there we go, boys from downtown coming to the battlefield. They are going to be firing, well, especially Melee is going to be firing a few bullets, actually even connecting a few of them, but no knockout to be seen. And well, rotation to be seen from all of the teams. We are seeing Bombi being really cautious of any flanks coming through, because Redline is definitely there, and Will Storm in a lot of trouble there. They're just stuck inside that, they're just being bombed and naded and everything by 2 different teams at the same time. And now finally Redline coming to the game as well, dealing some damage. This is a very passive-aggressive engagement between all these teams right now, and finally we see knockouts and eliminations come through.
Eliminations indeed. Fairytale here have been dropping a couple of players here for the side of Storm. Nate comes out and Calm finds himself down. April as well. This is going to be huge for Redline, as now they're turning the tables. Fairy do commit and finish, but you have only 1 player reliably standing on his own, as of course the boys from downtown are still kicking. We have a kill leader here, and it's going to be none other than Redline going off on a spree. Oh, but boys from downtown, they are in a 4v1 situation. And well, Slaven, he's just going to end it. He does not want to give away the point, so he'll simply allow nature to do its job.
Amazing game. by boys from downtown. They really did their best, just keeping all 4 members of their team alive up until the very end. Just gives them the upper hand that they especially needed to take this home. And yeah, they're gonna be taking it away with a chicken dinner. Super nice performance to be seen from their teams as well. Fairy Tail, they have been especially consistent so far, and yeah, did have a bit of an unlucky run this time around. But actually they did get a lot of eliminations, so those points are gonna be there. But talking means of survival, they were really able to survive for until the very end to get that chicken dinner. So yeah, it's going to be nice to see how they perform in the upcoming maps, because we still have 2 more incoming. But before we get to that, we're going to be going to a very short break, so stay tuned and we'll be right back.
You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Let's go.
Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything, I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit in a plan and I found out that I can execute. If I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom, read some books, something written, watch the best, teach a system I invest. Never hidden, I ain't scared, ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing, yeah.
You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
Purpose is better than any drug you could ever think. If you know why you're doing something, that's all you need. I wake up ready for the day because I believe in everything that I'm doing, like it was meant to be. I get fixated and captivated on learning things. Don't hesitate to ask questions, the answer that I need. It's out there somewhere, I swear I can find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
Realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. got all the voters.
I swear to God, I've been at it for a minute. Climbing to the top, and this music was my ticket. Found a way to grind, turn a passion to a business. No limit, I'ma get it, having millions as a witness. I'm addicted to winning, living up every single day. I'll be fighting and building up in a million different ways. I don't think I can stop, I think I need the chase. I love the race, and I'm running till I'm first place. Long nights, long flights, I'ma make it big. Big dreams, big sights.
Welcome back, everybody. I am back as Holler once again, and I am accompanied by the amazing Bob, and we have been having an amazing run so far in this tournament. The matches have been amazing. Teams have been putting up amazing performances so far, so yeah, I'm just really having an experience, even though I joined a little late, but oh well, it has been amazing so far. I'm sure it's the same for you as well, Bob, right? Isn't it?
It is. It definitely is. I think everyone's been having a blast. I think you have been. I think I have been. I think the teams are still in that mood to compete as much as they can. And, well, let's take a look at the scoreboard from map number 4 as we approach the final 2. And, well, the winners clearly that time around were Redline, putting up a very strong game with 11 eliminations. And, of course, followed by BFG, which is going to be Boys from Downtown with 6 and 10, going 1 point behind, which were the winners, of course, and then Storm, and it goes down below.
Definitely a lot of points accumulated by Redline so far. Like 17 is really a really good number, even though they weren't really able to get a really high placement. But the amount of, kills that they were able to get, which were, by the way, 11, are really good. So yeah, Redline just going up on the scoreboards this time with 17 points. And then we have Boys from Downtown. Not a lot of kills to be seen, but hey, the way they played the last map out, just surviving until the very end and actually getting away with the chicken dinner is going to be getting them 16 points. So yeah, looking at how it affects the overall ranking so far, as we anticipated, Redline is now the top name in the scoreboard. It's gonna be them with 45 points, following Fairy Tail with 43, and then there's a huge gap of, what is it, 3 plus 7, 3 plus 4, 7 points between Fairy Tail and Storm, and then it just follows with Gaming G once again, and not being able to get as many points. They're not as dominating anymore. There was a huge difference between Gaming G and other teams, and now it's just completely disappeared. Redline is just, they're the ones dominating now. 45 and 43 points. We do have 2 teams competing for the top spot right now, but the other ones are pretty far behind. But hey, that can change within the matter of 1 game, because we still have, 2 more games to go. So yeah, I definitely think that we are going to be seeing a change of pace and things.
Absolutely. But before, we also have to mention that PlausibleGaming is the one who offers us all of these amazing matches, the amazing community, everyone who plays, and at the same time, many perks if you decide to be added to the subscription on the Discord server, which you should join. You should join along. There is no cons to it. And of course, we also have the LFG tool, which helps you find players of equal value, maybe value of even better, and of course, skill matching yours to get you onto the top of ranks. Again, no toxicity here, absolute top lads across the entire server. Everyone loves everyone, and that's the way we like it, as of course, we're seeing top tier competition here, and you may be someday in the top of the leaderboard. But as of current, Holler, we're still looking forward to 2 more maps, and this time around, it's going to be the 2 of the same. Like at the beginning, we had Erangel for the first 2. Now we're going to be having Miramar for the last.
Oh boy, Miramar, hey, some of the cowboy hats are gonna be coming out. Woo, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we're gonna be now in the Desert Boys, and as it's Miramar, it is a really big map. And once again, we're gonna have a really chill, slow start to the game. But once again, things really start to heat up once the zone closes in. So yeah, interesting things bound to come. And yeah, so far, amazing games, amazing matches, amazing performances by the team so far. And once again, it has been only made possible by Plausible. So yeah, just a really nice thing that we have going on over here. PlausibleGaming is doing amazing stuff. So yeah, I'm just really excited to get into the coming up games. I'm just really going to be keeping an eye on teams like Redline, Fairy Tail, and even Gaming G, because hey, we were dominating at some point. They are having a bit of an unlucky run after that 2nd or 3rd map, but hey, I'm just kind of, once again, seeing someone at the top and then, fall down. You kind of just root for them to come back up. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping to happen with Gaming G. But the rest of the teams, of course, Fairy Tail, Redline, just being super, Fairy Tail and Redline is just two different stories. Because like Fairy Tail goes all out. Redline, even though despite they showed us a different picture in the last map, they're just really passive. So yeah, really gonna be seeing how once again these teams are gonna be, the teams that are full of surprises are gonna be showing us. So yeah, just really excited, and we are probably gonna be getting into the game, right, Bob?
Yes, I think so. I mean, the cargo plane's already starting its trip, and it cannot leave without us, so let's get quick on deck. But here it is. It is going to be none other than Miramar, rather, the first map of the final two, and of course repeating for the final will be two, but as of current, a lot of hard drops. We see only one team actually dropping out as soon as it possibly can, with many more following after.
Definitely. I mean, they are going to be opting to just, stick to the northern title, and that's probably going to be keeping them safe for, a really long time, in fact. But
yeah,
the problem is, it's a bit of a long shot. Because if the circle is not in your favor, then you're in a bit of a hard spot. Because rotating is going to be, a bit troublesome for you. But hey, it is Miramar we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. And it can be still much easy to rotate on this map. Because it's just that huge. You pick up a car, you just run away. It's just hard for the enemies to even land a bullet on you. Because just how far you guys are. But yeah, lots to be seen. A lot of the teams are just going to be, dropping parallel to the plane line, and for now it's probably going to be just a chill pill before we see any engagement come through. There's a team dropping a little nearby each other. They do see that team member like, oh, hello, but they're probably going to just split up for now, going into the same town though, and it's going to be Impala. And for now, they should be able to loot up and get ready for battle, because yeah, this is going to be something between these two teams. They just decided to drop really close, and now they have to deal with what they've, just cursed themselves with.
Absolutely. Reap of what you sow. And well, one team is going to be coming out here with kills, points, and absolute satisfaction, while the other one will be caught in a crossfire. And Dark Hunter sadly catching the first few strays as he's downed, but Granddad does follow shortly after. No confirmation just yet. Both these teams have a player being downed, and right now, the second you drop, you don't get a lot of loot, right? These couple of bullets that you manage to pick up, you really want to use them as safely as possible.
Definitely is the case, TDM. They are one man down, and now they are looking to stay as safe as possible, but nades are incoming. Damage taken by Cookie 15, down to 44 HP. Is trying to get the revive in, but there are more nades incoming. Those are going to be missing for a while, though, but hey, does he have enough time for the revive? He should. Dark Hunter is also down. Oh boy, yeah, there we go. The revive is through. I don't think they have a lot of medicines to heal him up. But yeah, M9TA, they're just being really dominant on these guys. No, not quite scaling just up yet. My Ninja Way definitely could go for a flank. But yeah, they're just being really passive right now. Because, hey, obviously, Bob, they don't have a lot of guns, a lot of medicines to work around with. They barely even had time to loot. So yeah, the team have to be really methodical about this. They can't just, go all guns out blazing into, because that could just, end up randomly for either of the teams, which probably both of them don't want. So yeah, just be a little more thoughtful about this.
Put some thoughts into it. Both of your teams have now gotten a pickup, and as an opposition of earlier, you've managed to loot things up. And let's just remind everyone here, Holler, that this map is completely different from the rest. While the rest have a lot of trees, a lot of sightlines to be blocked, and buildings to support it, this Miramar is a desert, an open-fielded map, also known as Sniper Haven. So how teams are going to be approaching this map is quite different from the others, and I'm interested how that's going to be affecting them. As of now, though, Gaming Gladiators off to a good start as they do deliver the finishing blow onto Samler's Bjornter.
Definitely is the case. Eliminations coming through, and that is going to be taking the number down from 64 to 63 alive. And well, that is the first elimination of this game. Gaming Gladiators, they are being rushed by Samlers right now. Devontae is going to be the first one to throw that nade, and well, that vehicle didn't quite serve them right, but hey, he's going to be receiving a follow-up nade. The revive is going to be instantly coming through, though. Gaming G keeping themselves alive for as long as possible and getting themselves readied up for the next fight. Nades are being cooked, being thrown onto them. 43 damage done. But oh boy, the revive is going to be there. Samler just completely trying to surround them, but hey, there are two people down. Gaming G as well, though. This is a really interesting battle because they have to keep their members alive and keep themselves alive. Dante, a bit reluctant going in, but he should be able to get the final kills. And with that, Samler is now eliminated from the game. That was too early for this, guys, but this could have happened with Gaming G as well. Really interesting engagement. Didn't quite end well in Samler's favor.
Holding each other at a pinpoint situation, call it hostage rescue. But in the end, Gaming Gladiators, the true warriors of Sparta here, ended up providing just enough support, but also bait and switch as they were trying to lure in Samler by using their dropped players, and just ended up catching the rest that were up on guard with enough kills to take out the team, and that's going to be the first elimination. Also a very good way to start us off, as, like we said, Gaming Guardians, at the very first 2 maps, they were dominant. The following 2, not as much. They were really having a tough time to even not get eliminated as one of the first 3 teams. And this time around, hopefully that changes, as it's going to be their only escape to their last few on the top of the leaderboard. But all teams are approaching the center point of the circle, and this is about to get really dangerous for a lot of players here.
Definitely is the case, Bob, because hey, the first circle attack has finally formed. That's going to be key for the team to win. But I'm going to be holding on to that thought because Sad My Life just got drive-by'd and is going to be taking one more along with him. No tag player down. The revive should come through, but no tag. They're trying to spot out. Where are the teammates of Sad of Life? And yeah, there we go. Their turn fire is coming out to baby. He has to get out of there. Bad boy with the gun out. There we go. Perfect angle. He sees both of them. He's trying to land the bullets, and yes, he will perfectly. No tag is going to be getting out of this situation with Mine and Joey and Granddad being knocked out. No tag is going to be probably wiping M90 out.
Wiping them indeed, and oh, what are these shots? No tag coming in with no mercy, and that's already a second team eliminated, and that's what offers up when a map is so wide, so open, and with not much landscape to hide behind as quickly as with the other maps we've seen today. Of course, no tag and many more teams are going to be taking advantage of it and taking you out on the field as fast as they can, because competition is that's what you're only seen as by other competitors. And well, right now, TDM at the very top taking shots, but in the meanwhile trying to return some, as of course, one of the players here, we can see Cappy closing in quite personally.
TDM coming in as death from above. They do see no tag just as about their rest. They were about to rest from the previous battle. They are now having to deal with another one. There we go. No tag Cappy trying to scale up on the guy with a nade out, but there is another guy holding his back. And yeah, that is going to be the cue for no tag to get out of there because TDM is too strong right now. 4 members still alive. No tag. They have been dealt a lot of damage. Bad boy, though, still holding his angle, has a really good gun and a really nice scope on this as well. It's an open field, as you said. He's trying to deal some damage onto TDM, but hey, 1 player down. Cappy is out of the fight right now, unfortunately, and he's not coming back, so no tag. The disadvantage is definitely there, and they shouldn't be going back into this fight. Bad boy just trying to land a few more bullets before going away. He's just like, hey, maybe one more, maybe equalizing the numbers, but yeah, what can he really do?
What can he do? Bad boy here takes some damage. And everyone watching right now, if you were not here earlier, if you want to see yourself get some extra pile on that rack, 7 Gaming here with an amazing shot onto Bad Boy. Make sure to clip it and put it on the subreddit of Plausible Gaming if you want to have yourself a chance of maybe extra buck for your cash. As of course, we do have a post availability. Again, if you post a clip and it gets the most upvotes for this match, you will be earning yourself a very good $20. And of course, the player that is the highlight of that so-called clip will be joining along and receiving the reward as well. So there is no fright in it. Make sure to clip it, make sure to post it, and hope for the very best, because 7 Gaming right now are giving you not only clips, but content for us as they're taking long shots and winning the most outcomes.
Definitely is the case. 7 giving out free money for people right now. Just making a clip out of TDM, and TDM has been dealt a lot of damage. And before that, obviously, no tag was taken out. Grinix just not stopping, just being super relentless right now because, hey, he sees an enemy. Why wouldn't he fire his shots? Mini 14 out on the go, trying to land, but the scope is too small, and he's having a bit of a trouble to land those shots. But hey, he eventually should. But TDM is now back in to cover. Good engagement, but now we have our eyes on all against us, really close to Without Dope. Without Dope, 1 member is inside this house. They need to infiltrate it. They're being a SWAT team right now. They're going up inside. There are 2 people, so the trade should be there. And now, the odds being against the Without Dope member, can he survive this out on his own?
Can he is the question, and comes out from behind. That's going to be DC Kale with one down. He gets a second as well, and that's an absolute laser of bullets coming through without, in the meanwhile, finding one onto an AAU. And a lot of damage here. But Without Dope are still holding their ground with the two players they have remaining. Very limited space they get to work with, and completely surrounded by the enemies. They still manage to find it down. That's going to be extra pressure for Recap. He looks to make a bit of a loop-de-loop around the building, and confusion for the enemies. Discombobulation at its max. Extra bullets coming out. Kale putting up a very good fight, although in the meanwhile, he just can't get the finish, and that's what you need to assert yourself points. Fairy Tale having a fight against, and right now, boys from Down Under coming out to maybe even third party these two teams that are having a bout and have been for quite a while now.
Yep, definitely is the case. Fairy Tail is third-partying both of these teams all against us with only one member remaining. Kale, well, how much longer can he stay alive for? Fairy Tail do have a really good spot, and yeah, there we go. There's just gonna be, it's practically just a shooting range for these guys right now. Exactly, look at that. April just coming through as well, knocking them out, but hey, Kale still alive from all without us, all against us, I'm sorry, from side, and yeah, he is still alive and well. Without Dope, still do have a few members there. April, though, where's the rest of his team? Well, Fairy Tail, they are live, they are infiltrating, trying to find this one last guy. But hey, Kale's main objective right now is to get his teammate back up, because hey, that's the least he can do. But he has to be really cautious, because hey, he has enemies all around him. Without two members just tucked up inside that house, that Molotov isn't really going to be burning anyone. Shotgun out, this could be huge. Doors closed, they're waiting for it to open, but Kale just not confident enough just yet. He's just trying to bait someone out, trying to find someone out, just come into his crosshair. He's not going to go down with a fight, is he? Fairy Tail, though, they kind of have stopped. They kind of have slowed down, because that third party was really good. They probably could have gotten, you know, a lot more eliminations out of that fight, because yeah, AA and Without Dope, they were just confused on what to really do, because hey, third team coming onto them, they have no idea what to do. But hey, Bob, the revive is going to be coming through, and it's going to be a 2v2 between Without and all against us.
Absolutely huge here. And when we speak of it, let's see how Without Dope managed to come out of this crushing situation, everything piling up upon them. Recap and Eternal, the last one to stand, but is Eternal's name true, or will it all be a limited amount, a sufficient fight just to see how much kills you can come out with, as Without haven't really been racking up goods. They only have one right now to put up to the number, and with so much surrounding you, you really only hope you bite your teeth, bite down on this bullet, that you manage to survive it. But all against us are coming in, closing, start scouting out this house. Molly's as well in hand, popping them out. You peek out from the window, and that is absolute shame as all against us fall, and they will be the 13th in a row to be eliminated.
That Molly was the sign of his demise. The moment, I mean, they got the perfect timing onto him, so that's, I mean, that's something good from Without Dope, but that is gonna be the end of all against us now, and Without Dope still tucked inside this house. But the problem is, as soon as they get out, they are gonna have to deal with Fairy Tales, who are up really close, still in their vicinity, and now there is another team as well. That's gonna be Typhon. So yeah, three teams up really close to each other. They are in a cramped area, but they do still have a lot of space to move around in, without being really passive. As from the beginning, of course, they are not really making any moves, just staying tucked up inside this house, not really moving. And to be honest, it even served them well, right? Because the all against us player was just trying to get a pick onto them, you know, just mauling, nading, going inside with a shotgun, then somehow they just ended up getting him. So yeah, serving them well so far. They are definitely seem to be doing the right thing. And now we have our eyes on TDM's players, because yeah, they're deep inside the zone. They need to get out. Not a lot of damage being dealt, but hey, the rotation is definitely required.
Definitely required indeed. Well, this map, hopefully these vehicles won't be your demise. The Sandstorm here are going to be piling up a lot of players in it, so you definitely want to find your way out of it as soon as possible. But boys from downtown going straight for the core of it, while in the meanwhile, one of the players from Myth being completely left alone. As of current, we can spot out that Montenuevo is going to be one of the major points, not only of action, but also a real rendezvous here for a lot of players to gather by.
For sure. Once again, eyes on Without Dope. They do have information on Typhon, don't they? They probably do, but now they have another team coming up from their backs. Not up really close yet, but never mind. As I say that, they are really close, and Eternal is going to be the first one to fire the shot, and there we go, perfectly animated. Oh, yeah, there we go. I was going to say perfect elimination, but yeah, it didn't come through just yet. But hey, Trick Mix definitely misjudged the presence of an enemy being there, because Without Dope, they were here for a really long time. But yeah, TDM players had no idea, and that just gave away a free kill from TDM side. And now without Doe, finally getting into the vehicle, stepping on, flooring it, just getting out of there, getting into the circle. And yeah, definitely have moved into a very better place because, yeah, they're now in the circle and they're going to be able to stay here for a bit longer, or actually much longer.
Much longer indeed. Recap though, I don't think they realize how close to absolute fright they are. They do pick up on a vehicle, and although that may be just what gives it away where they stand, actually nicely park it inside for possible extra coverage or just comfortability's sake. But the van now in action. Recap's still looking for anyone trying to take out his teammate, going for a bit of a takeaway. Redline, 2 players here nearby, and this could be a fight between 2 duos.
Definitely is the case. Without Dope, they are doing great stuff despite having only 2 members alive, and we are looking forward to them showing us even more. Recap, position is there, gets himself into the better position, but now eyes on Fairy Tail because Bombi is gonna be bombing. Not a lot of damage done, but he's trying to land his bullets onto TDM members. TDM members already having lost 1, but there we go. 4 Angry Sense, he's being rushed by Typhoon players, but that spray down is really good. The door is going to be the first barrier between these guys. The nades are being cooked. He needs to get out of there. Barely does in time. In fact, 7 bullets. The reload is there. Typhoon were not prepared for this to happen. He's also receiving some fire from Redline, but yeah, should be able to get into cover. 4 Angry Sense, 4 players behind him. His teammates just not ready to help him just yet. And yeah, that 1 elimination was enough to get him enough time to get out of there. Fairy Tail on the other side is going to be taking out TDM. Redline also with the reposition, gathering up, readying themselves up for the fight that is to come.
The fight that is to come! What an absolute performance here! And well, Fairy Tail are still not letting go of the steam as Redline now approaching with the car on drive-by, ready to just hop out of this vehicle, recollect everything, and go into gunfights as soon as possible. Early shots here, long range Heaven, taking it from above, but what a shot back from Sparta, as Ronnie does need to flash it out, find himself a comfort zone, and right now, boys from downtown are really not as snug as a bug. 1453 do shoot back and try and find the third-party pro, but no cons just given yet to those, as right now the Myth are playing off of all 4 players, 1 down that is soonly to be picked up in hopes of it. Molly's there to try and secure an extra pushback from being denied. And well, 11 teams, 40 alive. That is a very good count.
Definitely is the case. Amazing shot there from Sparta. I'm still surprised the way he was able to retaliate. But hey, for now, we need to keep our eyes on Ronnie because he is up against a fight with Justice right now. They are practically in a 1v1 right now. Nades being tossed here and there. Flashbangs. It's going to be blinding Justice for a bit. Ronnie, though, will he take the fight or will he run away to a better position? On the other side, we can see Sparta getting a few more knockouts as well. So a lot of good damage being done by the Myth players. Boys from downtown, though, also coming into the fight. There we go. First bullet fired onto Abdo. Abdo still alive, though, and good return damage as well. Should be able to give him a bit more time to reposition himself, but there we go. Ronnie finally coming into the play, is going to be finding 1 out as well on Myth. Myth is having an amazing engagement with boys from downtown right now. Ronnie just still alive with the nade being cooked. Justice, you have to dodge that. You gotta dodge that, but he's just gonna go for the elimination and pulls out the gun with the headshot. Amazing stuff by Ronnie. This guy is being a 1-man army on his own.
When you have a job to do, you put Ronnie on it because you know the performance on this player is at an all-time high right now. And we can take a look at the kills from boys from downtown. He has been the only one to really put up a decent fight, and hopefully more performance from him as of currently, though. 7 Gaming taking a look at them. Gasu taking a fight to Call Me Bombi. Extra finish on the bright side, and it's looking quite bright for him as not only 2 downs, but Fairy Tail being pinched into a corner, all pressure crumbling down on them. And talking about crumbling, that's the situation they're in, like a cookie. They're about to be eaten up here, and 7 Gaming approaching. That's a shot through the fire and the flames. An extra 1 from behind, 1 more player to take out. It is going to be a full team wipe. 4 kills is huge. Fairy Tail have been really performing at their max standard, and the final player, Khan, being shot at. He's been spotted out and eliminated with the help of Storm on request.
Fairy Tail is now eliminated from this game. 7G for the win. BFD on the other side. Boys from downtown, 2 alive, and Ronnie, well, he really did get away with an amazing play there. But yeah, really nice fight so far. But once again, the teams have calmed down. But as I say that, Ivas is going to be receiving fire from Typhon's players, who are also being flanked by Gaming G. So yeah, these teams are in a bit of a trouble right now, and they have to deal this really cautiously. Looking at the positioning of the teams, look at how, well, a lot of the teams, they do have a lot of space to move around in, but some of them are up really close, like Redline, Typhon, and BFD, they're just up into each other. So yeah, they're going to have to play this out really cautiously. And as I say that, Typhon is going to be taking one down on BFD's side, and that only leaves one on Boys from Downtown, who were the winners of the previous game, by the way. And now they're in a bit of trouble. Gaming Gladiators on the other side. Shots fired, nothing landed. Levante trying to stay as safe as possible, but he's really out in the open, and his really optimal course of action would be just to get out of there. But hey, he's much more brave than I am, so he's going to stay there.
That is why it is Gaming Sparta overall, or Gaming Gladiators. But still, they have returned back into this arena, and now they're ready to put up a fight. And when we speak of it, 7 Gaming as well. Truly the gaming masters here, as 4 Angries, one of them being down. That's going to be Tiska in a very unfortunate situation, sadly lying down. And this is where the final circle will soonly initiate, as Kasu will be the leader, especially when it comes to kills. Rocks there. This finds Sadel. No finish. But Gaming Gladiators have spread out, and they're looking for a hunt.
Definitely is. Levante still up really close onto 7G. The information, both of them know where they are. Storm is also they're in a bit of a pinch right now with 2 players knocked out. They need to get out of this situation too, but Levante, he really wants to get a few of 7G here. He really wants to land, deal some damage, maybe even get a knockout or 2. He's not exactly, willing to leave his position. He's just locking it down for his teammates. 7G, not really making any moves on him either. There we go, Gaming G coming into the fight, knocking some out. On the other side, we can see Lost Soul dealing some damage too on the vehicle. And there we go, Storm on request. Nosferatu has to be dealing with 3 people at the same time, and unfortunately he cannot. And now Storm on request has been eliminated. Lost Soul, 2 players alive only, 25 in total. What? This is just, once again, Bob, this is just pure chaos at this point. So many teams are just surrounded by so many. It's just pure confusion on what to really do, which engagement to take, who to really deal with first. It's just, that is what PUBG is about. Just millisecond decisions that these guys have to make.
Indeed they do. Gaming Gladiators, a top-notch performance this time around. The nade comes through.
Good nade.
It does deliver extra. No finish. That's why we put an extra one there. A third
Hey!
one just doesn't stop.
Beautiful.
Finds Kasu. Still one more to claim. Actually, 7 Gaming. My mistake, they have been completely wiped off the board. And Gaming Gladiators, the fact that we still have 8 teams alive here is absolutely insane.
He's just picking up nades and he's just tossing them. He's kind of misjudging where that 4 angry player is, but he should be able to get him soon enough. But as soon as shots are fired, they're going to be knowing exactly where these guys are, because the only reason Levante isn't being naded right now, because he hasn't exactly fired any shots either. So the other team is like, other players like, hey, I don't really know. So they're just tossing nades onto each other, trying to get that knock, trying to deal some damage at least. And yeah, that engagement is going to go on for a bit longer before we actually see a knock or a kill come through. So otherwise, we're just going to be keeping an eye on the Mets. What are they up to? They really actually put up a performance in the previous games by getting so many eliminations, but this time around they're actually down 2 members. Up really close without though. This was the team we were looking at, trying to survive, trying to be super passive, and once again we see them doing the same thing, being tucked up inside a house. But as I say that, Sparta is going to be receiving fire from Gaming Genius, who are not Genius, Gaming G, who are like about a kilometer away from these guys. But yeah, without not making a single move, not a single footstep from these guys. Look at this, Bob.
Oh. It's not looking good. Myth right now. These 2 players have been surviving for such a long time here.
No, so unlucky. But hey, had to happen. They survived for too long. I mean, hey, they were doing a really good job, as you said, because surviving for that long with just 2 members alive is really great. But now we have our eyes on Redline. They aren't really close any enemies. They are trying to clear this space, clear the houses out. There are a few teams around them, but now they do have control of this house. So yeah, that is going to be giving them a good position to hold on to for a little while before they have to deal with Typhon and a few of BFD players.
Just a few indeed. Right now, Typhon are definitely going to be the ones downing one of the players from Myth. One of the two that remain, Sparta, on his knees. Now this final player is going to have to carry this duo that's remaining and has been for quite a while, but has brought him to a long way just to manage to capture 1 point off of being the 7th. And right now, the Myth eliminated. That's one. Typhon still coming out for a peek, getting extra kills onto Redline. Huge value off of them. And again, just unexpected plays here. Redline just trying to regain what they lost, but Typhon aren't going to be allowing them to do so easily. Checking out gadgets, all sorts, and maybe even cover on the side. But right now, Redline are completely occupied with what Typhon are putting down, as we do have a second one for them as well. A lot of trouble coming out from the outside sources, although trying to fight against many more teams is definitely a difficult task.
Definitely is the case. Typhon are being able to deal some damage onto Redline, but finally they receive some return fire. Redline, Slavin is going to be taking one down with the shotgun. Typhon has been dealt some damage. Cog has been taken down. Cog, by the way, was the guy who was dealing the most amount of damage to Redline, and now he's finally down. The revive is there, though, and he should be healed back up in no time. And BFD, unfortunately, is going to be taken out by the zone. So yeah, they're out of this game, but now that just leaves 5 teams alive and up really close. Redline, Gaming G, and Typhon. Eliminations coming through one by one. Redline getting some work done, but they aren't really able to. Gaming Gladiators just being once again just as dominating. This is the performance that we needed to see from these guys, and they are going to be putting it up perfectly for us. Clearing out Redline one by one with only Ivas remaining. Slavin is knocked out right now. Gaming G, 5 kills and 10 in total. Killing spree for these guys. Ivas, he is just to survive right now because he really cannot do much against a team like Gaming G. They're just coming all out. Guns blazing, guns hot, just dominating, with now Typhon up really close as well. So Ivas, he might be able to get a kill or 2 before going out, but he's really, only option is to stay alive for a bit longer, maybe get a few more survival points, because all alone, he cannot deal with Typhon and Gaming G at the same time.
In the far distance, 4 Angries trying to take a best toll at 1453, who have had 4 players alive up until now, but that doesn't stand for much longer as they're completely eliminated by 4 Angry Sens. What a performance! All 4 gone, done and dusted, as now Gaming Gladiators are the best ones to put up a performance with 3, 4 Angries with 4, with 2, Typhon G with 1, and Redline as well. The zone is closing in. This is going to be the final fight here. Phase 7 incoming any second, and you need to be quick on the move. The zone is not as forgiving as it was in the very beginning. First aid kit for now. Pop it while you still can. But Gaming Gladiators are riding around and looking for their first victims.
Battle of Medicines between Ivas and the player from Typhon. They're going to be healing themselves up, but Redline is likely to get wiped out very soon, so it's probably going to be Gaming G versus 4 Angries for the battle for the chicken dinner. Ivas has been knocked out by the zone. That was his fate, already dictated from the very start, and now it is Typhon G, 4 Angries, and Gaming G alive. Typhon G, not much hope either, because hey, it's just 1 guy remaining. But hey, the problem is the upset that could actually happen here is 4 Angries taking out 3 of Gaming G. So I'm kind of looking forward to that, but that is what time is going to be telling us, because the engagement is there. Lost All is going to be taking a few shots onto Levante, is also going to be receiving a lot of return fire too. That is one good trade there. Knockout for a knockout. Gaming G 1v2, 1 guy remaining. Clavi, he's going to be trying to get the revive in, and should be able to get it in time as well. So now that makes it 2v2s, which is going to be ending up to be a good thing for Gaming G. For Angry. But the nades are being cooked. Extans pushing up. Super good nade. Getting the knockout once again. Kalavi being the only one alive once again. Half HP. If he gets this kill, never mind. He's just going to be bombarded with a nade. So now, all they really have to do is spot out the player from Typhon G. And where is he? They don't know.
In fact, they do not. But if he manages to scout out a 1v1 situation for one of these players to get it down to equal ground, that's the best one he has. That was too close for comfort here, but he's playing the wrong game. The smartest way of going about it, one of these players from Gaming Gladiators will be closing up and taking steps in the wrong direction. Right now, Typhon Gaming very close to being eliminated. This one player being your final effort. But the spreadness from Gaming Gladiators worries me, to be quite exact. They want to cover as much ground and, again, really get this crossfire going. But the second Typhon here does get 1 snipe shot onto you, it's going to be down to odds. A 50-50 gunfight between the two. And it all matters because the first place gets you 4 points above the second, which is a quite scaly amount. Now taking long range, but as well, the high ground here extends. He spots him out, shoots it, doesn't claim just yet, but time is about to be running out.
Definitely is the case. Gaming Gladiators, they do want to take this final first position because, hey, they aren't really doing very well on the scoreboard, but not the time to think about that. X-Town's going to be trying to catch him once again. Doesn't really quite land just yet. TNY just in the middle, and this is perfectly working out for Gaming Gladiators because this is what they set up for him. Rock's already on the flank. He exactly knows where he is, and there we go. Gaming Gladiators with the perfect crossfire that they set up is going to be serving them perfectly for the win or the chicken dinner. What an amazing effort by TNY from Typhon's side. He managed to stay alive for that long, but hey, Gaming Gladiators proved to be the better team, proved to be the better two players. And I mean, of course, the advantage was on their side with 2 players alive, but hey, it was still something to be really cautious, to be really, play around. They couldn't really just go mindlessly in there. But yeah, chicken dinner for Gaming Gladiators.
For Gaming Gladiators, and again, if you're here, if you haven't been before, make sure to check out the community, make sure to join the Discord for all the perks and pros. But up until that happens, again, this was map number 5, looking good for Gaming Gladiators. And before we head to a break, one more map remains to finish off the grand finals to decide the true winners of today, so stay tuned as it's about to get exciting.
Try, but you cannot contain it, cause I see the things that I want and I take on my goal. Push myself to the brink, no limit. Do what it takes to be free, committed. I'm a little obsessed with things, I'll admit it, but that's what it takes to get a freedom ticket. Got a killer instinct, and it's just the beginning. Breaking down walls and the hurt start thinning, and the more you push, see the fast start trimming till you're the only one standing up straight, winning all.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill.
You just gotta wanna keep chasing, pursue everything you're facing, keep up with the pace and adrenaline rush starts racing, get through all the things you hate in. Don't let the others in charge of your dreams, they just don't know what it takes to be seen. You see the shit take control of your team, and if you're alone then a one-man army. So you better be starving, and you better be carving through the hate, keep marching, and every day keep charging ahead till you get what you want, what you dream. Regret is a thing of the past, and you'll see that you always had it inside. Is the key to make the most of this life. Believe.
No, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. We never give up, no, we never sit still. It's time to stand up, time to take the red pill. To make this our world, gonna die on this hill. Be ready to fight and be ready to kill. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace, this is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Let's go.
Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything, I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit and I plan, and I found out that I can execute if I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom. Read some books, something written, watch the best teacher system I invest. Never hidden, I ain't scared, ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing.
You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace, this is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace, this is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
Purpose is better than any drug you could ever think. If you know why you're doing something, that's all you need. I wake up ready for the day because I believe in everything that I'm doing, like it was meant to be. I get fixated and captivated on learning things. Don't hesitate to ask questions, the answer that I need. It's out there somewhere, I swear I can find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
Realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace, this is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. You realize deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace, this is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
The map number we are currently heading to cannot be counted on one hand, as it's going to be the 6th, going into the final one to really deliver the winner, the champion of today's grand finals. But it's not today's only. It is going to be season 4 of Plausible Gaming's PUBG tournament, and we are still Puffle and Holler. Which, Holler, are you ready to get into the final one?
I definitely am, because, hey, this is the final opportunity for the teams to prove themselves. But, hey, first, let's look at the scoreboard after the match that we just saw with Gaming G coming out of the top, finally proving their mettle, finally proving that the scoreboard, the numbers that they had are now finally, we saw them in action once again with Gaming G once again coming out at 24 points, with Angry Sense, 7 Gaming, Typhon following 11, 11, and 9 points. The rest of them aren't really going to be getting a lot, but Fairy Tail, Myth, Redline still scoring some points themselves, 7, 6, and 5. We can see Fairy Tail getting away with a lot of eliminations. In fact, all of their points are actually coming in from elimination points. But on the other side, Gaming G, 4 Angry Sense, and 7 Gaming are really the only teams that are profiting, especially Gaming G with 24. And let us now see how these points that they've accumulated affects the overall rankings, Bob.
Ooh, Gaming Gladiators with one map alone, managing to make up for what they lost in the third and fourth, now being at 57 and 7 above Redline, and then Redline and Fairy Tail tied in for second place. And then the count drops quite heavily for 12 on Storm, and of course 7 Gaming being alike, and of course then it just littles down to whatever's remaining. But now Gaming Gladiators, Redline, Fairy Tail, they have the largest of chances of taking this home. Storm, 7 Gaming small, not as much, but this is the last map for these teams to prove themselves.
Definitely is the case, but once again, let me remind you all of why this haul is happening in the first place, how this tournament is really happening, what is the backbone, what is it powered by, and it is of course Plausible Gaming, who have been doing amazing stuff for the gaming community for a really long time now, and now we are already in the season 4, and Plausible Gaming, along with hosting these tournaments, they have these little tidbits, little Discord stuff, not really little anymore because they have a lot of members now, and yeah, you can also be a part of it. You can join their Discord, the link is going to be in the description. Just go join it, gather all the info you need, and the other stuff you really need to know about is their LFG bot that you can use to find mates to play the game with. You can do a lot of other stuff as well, like for example, if you are a content creator and you want to restream the stream on your own channel or on your own Twitch channel, whatever you want, you can do that by becoming a stream ambassador. So yeah, a lot of good stuff. Plausible Gaming just built up a really nice non-toxic community that you can be a part of today, right now, in fact. So go join up their Discord, play your relevant teams, find your relevant mates that you want, the perfect teammates, in fact, you can imagine. Then yeah, just be a part of our be the part of this amazing community. I mean, as it's really, as Bob said, there's no con to it. I don't really see a reason why you wouldn't want to do that. So yeah, just join up the Discord, get all the information, and I'm gonna be seeing you there. I better see you there.
We better. I mean, we can't threaten you, but we better. And of course, we better see these teams put it all out on the line as map 6 is about to be out. And like previously, it again will be Miramar, the Desert Field, Sniper Havian, and at the same time, a huge map for opportunities for open fields, teams to have gunfights. And again, I do believe we're going to be having a similar run around, but top 3 teams, Redline, Fairy Tail, and Gladiator, all 3 of you right now have the chances of taking home the $200 prize pool. As for Holler, if we talk about money, I think there's something the viewers can do as well to maybe earn themselves an extra buck.
Yeah, there definitely is, and that is going to be the clip competition. Guys, it's practically free money. You are watching these amazing games that go down. You are watching these amazing moments happen. So all you gotta do is clip this one of, maybe you can post as many clips as you want, by the way. There's no restriction. But even if you clip one moment and it turns out to be a bop, it turns out to get the most amount of votes on the subreddit, you're just basically going to be getting free pocket money, which is going to be $20. So yeah, be sure to do that. Be sure to bag that free money. Who says no to that? And now with that, we are in the final match, the final opportunity these teams are going to be having to prove themselves, to get that $200 prize money, to be named the champion of Plausible Gaming PUBG Tournament Season 4. So yeah, we are now beginning.
Every single moment, map, hour, minute, second we've had up until now leads to these final few moments. And Holler, we are here for them to see these teams battle it out. A lot of early drops, no one really wanting to go to the edge of the map. And for now, I will be dropping some information that one of these teams will be forfeiting this last match. I don't believe it's going to be one of the top teams, but still, it is a shame. And yeah, it just sadly is what it is. But for now, we're going to have to head to the action in MTA. Let's take a look at what they're going to be rocking.
We have a player of 7G up really close, so granted, fires a few shots. Does have an AKM, so he can deal a lot of damage with that rifle. It is definitely a really good rifle to have, but for now, he's just going to be deciding to stay passive. Once again, hey, Bob, it is Miramar, of course. So yeah, the players just going to be, really relaxed, really chill. They do need to focus on the loots, because the last time we saw a team fighting without loot is really, we saw what happened. So I don't believe there's any other team that is going to be looking forward to having the same fate. So yeah, M9TA, Grandad. Oh, RPG in hand. He's trying to scout him out. Kasu needs to be really careful. He needs to be really cautious, because he can be, just bombed with a flying missile on its face. So yeah. But on the other side, you can see 7G already taking a lot of damage. Afrite, in fact, is going to be taken down instantly by Sidema Life, and Grandad on the other side, he has one player from 7G pinned down, and he's not really just, you know, looking forward to letting him go. There we go, Hasu. They exactly know where he is. Here. There we go. Perfect RPG, but he's now receiving fire from blue line. Has to get himself into a safer position. Is going to be finishing out the kill first. This is really nice. He's just getting the kill. M90A has that slight damage to 7G. 7G not off to a good start.
Not necessarily, but M90A also having a bit of a rough time. First blood has been dropped, and both of these teams are really going toe-to-toe right now. As for, we did get confirmation from production that the team No Tag has forfeited, and that is the reason there are only 15 teams starting out, and that's a reason that the rest of the teams are going to be maybe having an easier time, but also in harder ones, and those are 4 points and 4 kills that the others could have captured. Upon matters not, Typhoon taking long range. Oh, and they managed to collect some shots. This is going to be really deadly, as Grandad is taken out so early.
Definitely is the case. Typhoon G coming into the battlefield, dealing damage onto M90A, who were just battling it out with 7G. That M24 is capable of a lot, but it just doesn't have the right scope yet. 2x, you can't really do much, but hey, he is trying to land some shots because hey, he has the higher ground, and as you said, Bob, Sniper Haven it is. He is trying to make full use of it. They are walking into that bridge, but the problem is they're going to be greeted by more of Typhoons there, and how they're going to be dealing with it is up to them. They are crossing the bridge. They are doing it really nicely, but yeah, there we go. The damage is being dealt. Cog is going to be getting one down onto M90A, and the battle has begun. Typhoon seeming to be the winner of this, and yes, sir, M90A is now eliminated from this map as well. Too early for them, but it is their fate, and Typhoon G is gonna be coming out to be the victorious. Well, they're just really, you know, humbled M90A there, and yeah, really nicely played, setting up a sniper far away and then camping out the bridge. Yeah, shut down M90A there.
I have never seen a play such smart as this. You know, Typhoon here really
I know, right?
stepped ahead of time. They were reading every move that M90A put up, and they set a trap on the bridge, and they set some players on high ground to lure them nicely into those two camping them out, and that is just the best way of saying that Typhoon here are amazing at reading these players like a book, as that's a very early elimination. Not even 5 minutes have passed us by, and that's already M90A, which is a quite an alright team, and we've definitely seen them have their moments taken out.
Definitely is the case, but hey, they are now out. And now it's Typhoon G with the early eliminations. In fact, 4 in total for these guys. But around the rest of the map, you don't really see a lot of stuff happening, except Nod here. Just giving out a complete spray down. Has an SLR with an 8x equipped, and he definitely sees that one guy. Oh, trying to fire some shots. He's even going to land some, but not good enough for a knockout just yet. Red line once again spread out as they usually are, and that is what keeps them alive. They do have their eyes on without members as well. These 3 teams up close, really each other. They all have the information that they need. Nod once again, SLR in hand, shots being fired, nothing being landed though just yet. Yeah, they're just trying to deal damage, maybe get a knockout or 2, and if they do so, that might be their cue to scale up. But for now, no scaling ups to be seen.
No scalings, no queues, red lines, idly by, just holding down this little house, this little hut or few village, nicely playing it safe and not wanting to catch the most of attention of any teams just as of yet. Again, they are contenders for number 1. This means a huge bunch, and in the meanwhile, here shots out. 1453, gonna be throwing some nades. Mali's utility out on early, contesting some players, although nicely backing off, as again, this early game, everyone does want to make it to the final as much as they physically can, and right now, it all depends on how quickly you are eliminated and by who you are taken out.
Definitely is the case. These teams have to be really cautious about everything that's happening around them. 143 esports. Oh, there you go. Look at Myth. They are receiving a lot of fire from 1453, and it's going to be Zacklinator. Look at that. What a good spray down by this guy. Gaming G somewhere also dealing a good amount of damage, but Zacklinator being a Terminator for Myth right now. So much damage dealt. Justice down! Practice the perfect timing. Onto Needix, but Needix gets out that bike just in time. Gets himself to safety. But Zacklinator just not down yet. After that first aid and maybe a energy drink or 2, he should be ready and good to go to take another fight. Because yeah, time is of the essence. If he has to push, he has to, and he's doing just that. Needix has to shut him down, has to close it out if he wants to stay alive.
As you mentioned at Holler, the Terminator 1453 now on the move, and each single step he takes closer, the more of a threat it is towards Myth. Nicely reloading. The shotgun up close is definitely going to be very dangerous when it comes to area of denial, such as this. Such close confrontations, absolutely granted. And Zachlinator's looking to use that and reap off of his own benefits, but as of current, still seeking out and trying to lure any players into his own line of sight while having no succession. We are going to be moving down to where Gaming Gladiators are fighting off Storm, and in the meanwhile, many players caught off as Seidel and 2 extra are just completely alone here. Again, everyone taking a certain part of the map and having it be their own location. A drop down that will be just quite unfortunate.
That was so unnecessary. Okay. It's just, you get to see this stuff happening. But hey, yeah. Candle definitely got a lot of information around the map. He saw many of the players, and that is definitely going to be handy to them to, anticipate what their next move should be. But now we have our eyes onto 4 Angry S. OZ up close, really a lot of players, and yeah, he is being bombarded with nades right now. But the question is, will it land? Look at how close they are. And yeah, there we go. The first shot fired. DR1 is going to be the first one to be taken down. Knockout is there. Eternal coming into the battlefield as well is going to be taken down. And just another one as well, but still Eternal receiving, or at least returning some fire there. Is going to be knocking out on 1 for Angry side as well. The finishing elimination was there too, but the problem is, Bob, he's the only one remaining now. And if he wants to get 2 revives, he's going to have to pull a miracle here. Because, yeah, the crosshair from 4 Angry side is just there. Should be able to get 1, but what about the other guy? This should be enough, though. Because, yeah, if he gets up and heals himself back up, it should be really good. But there's the nade. He'll hit the hit. Not just yet. More nades being popped. More utils. They're still up really close. Oh, that's good. That's a good nade. Oh, boy.
That zone pop is really going to be finding greatness. And, well, one of the players here from Without valuing that. Now, 4 Angries with 1 player having less availability to shoot anyone down. A fight going down between Myth and 1453, and 1 for 4 Angry Sense. And of course, Without, it's going to be quite deep. It's going to be really strong here, but they're just healing up, trying to recover from everything taken. Tiska either going for the revive or taking out anyone. It's a gamble he needs to take, and he loses it out in the end. A headshot onto him delivered, and Without right now having even a bit of trouble. For Angry Sense putting up a decent fight, but there's only 1 player right now to really put it in, and the other taken out as it's a solo man journey now.
For sure. Eternal is alive. Listen, though, does spot 1 out on 4 Angry side. Is going to be receiving some fire as well. Just move out of that window. He's trying to get the information, though, if he is scaling up. But yeah, he's safe for now. He knows there are more, bound to be more. For now, he's safe, but once again, not for long. He's practically just created this house. A really nice sniper, and this is going to be smoked off, though. That is a really nice smoke, in fact. Is going to be shutting down one of the windows. M762 out, trying to peek, trying to find a kill. But just like that, 4 Angry S, they are scaling up. I believe it's Kilwick. Kilavi, sorry. Up really close, and there we go. Perfect peek and a buzz kill onto this guy. 79 HP, that is good to work around with. He found 1. Can he get more, though? Left up inside, last alive. Is being dealt a lot of damage. Tosses smoke, first aid popped. Trying to stay alive, but the final lane of the coffin should be there soon enough. There we go. 4 Angry Sense has now been eliminated. Stayed alive, survived to the best of his ability, but yeah, that was bound to happen.
A second team to be taken out of the competition, as TDM right now having shots be delivered by the side of Gaming Gladiators, who are out to look and find themselves opening blood as they have 1 kill, but they need to secure an extra few. Ramming over, that's a down. TDM do have themselves a bout, and Without definitely join along. Storm more as well. Finishes from both teams. Gaming Gladiators with 2, 1 unconfirmed, soon to be, and long range gunfight as of course AAUS having a bit of of trouble keeping up this high ground, and so many kills popping off. There are some confirmations in the meanwhile, and there is TDM being taken out as soonly to follow right now without having their final player here really go and catch a lot of bullets on his path.
This is once again that same phase of the game where there are just way too many eliminations to keep up with, because yeah, so many knockouts, so many eliminations back to back, you can't just really keep track of what's happening. But yeah, these teams, they have to do this, because yeah, as they're closing up along with the circle, they are bound to fight each other, bound to fight for space, and that is exactly what happened here. And after that entire engagement, things have once again seemed to calm down a little bit. There are a few engagements still going on, but once again, it's Miramar, so they're long range. But with that, there are now 12 teams remaining with 35 alive, and now they're going to be battling it out with each other for, once again, let me remind you, the final map of the series. So yeah, a lot on the stake, a lot on the line, but these teams, they are going to be having to fight it out to decide for themselves who's going to be the winner. With that, Samler is now, one of the very good teams in fact, is now eliminated.
Yes, they are. Gaming Gladiators lost out on a player, only securing 2 kills for now. They have really applied a lot of damage to others, but sadly could not, as we can see, Extend right now is #1 on the leaderboard when it comes down to damage, with almost 400 in the pocket and both 2 kills to carry Gaming Gladiators to victory. Not only do they need to find an extra few, but hero plays are going to be required for one team if they want to make it to the top. And well, boys from downtown right now, as much as they do have the top when it comes to kills, their players are taking damage from the storm alone, and they need to find a way out as soon as possible.
Definitely need to get out of there. Definitely need the rotation coming through as soon as possible, because hey, even though it's not as punishing for now, it is still doing them a little bit of damage. And they do still have actually a bit of a space to get out of that and still not be in an engagement with another team. So yeah, they definitely can get out of there. But if we do look at Fairy Tail and Typhoon, they are in a battle right now. They're battling it out. Bombi's going to be spotting one, trying to land a few shots, really long range. But hey, has the perfect gun for it. There we go. Scopes out, trying to land some bullet onto, well, doesn't really land, but he's definitely hoping for it. The problem is, they need to get 1 knockout at least before scaling up, just as always. And another problem is that Cog is up really close. He's knocked out, and Typhoon has no way of getting the revive in, because as they do, or if they decide to do so, Bombi is there holding the line. Bombi, all on your hands now.
Shots from Fairy Tail, connecting very nicely. Sidecog will be the one to fall to it. And right now in the sandstorm, in the midst of it all, as much as it provides some extra cover, you might want to get away from it, as it definitely is more of a downside than an up. 1453, that's a nade and down. Absolute accuracy we're talking about, but someone's making a bit of a roundabout. Is it expected? I believe so. Your soul is mine? Yes, it is, but is it going to be claimed by none other than Koji? And that's a down, not only protecting one of your own, but in the meanwhile trying to take out some extra enemies on the field. Definitely looking good. But all these teams are quite close, although none of them are really taking this gambling stride to try and wipe others.
For sure. Zachlinator once again seized one of the members of All Against Us. That's going to be DC Kale. But yeah, no bullets land for now, and he's just going to be repositioning himself out of danger into safety and closer to his teammates. Storm under Quest also in the vicinity, and one of the members is up really close to 1453. He might be in a bit of a trouble if he actually engages one of 1453's, because hey, they are up close, and this is like the perfect opportunity for any of the team to third party if there is a fight. But it really comes down to, you know, the game of patience, whichever team decides to take the fight first. Storm under Quest, they are closing up. 1453, amazing positioning so far. They do have control of that entire construction area. Still though, no engagement just yet as the team moves closer. But if we do look over to the other side, Redline already spots one out. Boys from downtown, Granny has taken a lot of damage, but still, no knockout just yet. Ronnie just trying to barely get out of there, and while Avis is being his daredevil, he's just his death angel right now, who is going to be perfectly delivering the elimination as well onto Ronnie. That is 1 kill secured for Avis, I believe. Yeah, it should be. Doesn't quite show up on the UI yet, but yeah, that is 1 down on boys from downtown.
Oh, seeing as this is map number 6, and 10 teams are still alive with only 13 minutes remaining until absolute chaos is unfolded. Oh, it's about to get really interesting. It's going to be really scary. I'm already shaking in my boots right now, and I'm just watching. Imagine how sweaty the players are, how stressful they tend to be, especially those who are in the top 4, top 5 on the leaderboard, who still have a chance of actually going home with a victory. Typhon, though, they definitely put it into consideration, as that's a down onto one of the players from AAUS, and even a finish followed after.
Definitely, all of these players just have to keep their nerves under control, and as we say that, one knock is going to be coming through from Typhon. Extends, spotting one out on red lines. He sees a member. No shots fired just yet, though. Pulls out the sniper, not really giving away his position just yet. Gaming Gladiators, they still do have 3 members alive, so yeah, they do have a very good chance at taking them the win. Red line, so close. Extends has to take this fight. Perfect elimination. Buzzkill onto this guy. Can he get another? Almost makes it a double 1. Pulls out the nade. Is going to be cooking it out. There we go. He perfectly sees where he is. The nade, though, is going to be barely missing because, yeah. Red line moving out of the way. More nades being cooked, though. They have to get the res in, but there we go. Zeko just being super aggressive. Is going to be bombarded with nades right now. There's the backup nades coming through. He's just trying to scope, trying to get the kill in, but he is 1 member down, and what can he really do all alone? Devontae, though, coming into the battlefield as well, is going to be taking down Zeko right away. Has a lot more to deal with just yet, though. The battle's not over. The fight's not over. Red line knocked. Where are the rest of them? Where's the last one? He's coming. Ooh. He's a bit late. He's a bit far away, but I think the only option for him is to run away, because Gaming Gladiators are looking super strong right now. They're looking really good. They really want to take this win with them.
Extra buff growing up and still having the lead being theirs. Loot's coming out, and Gaming Gladiators have racked up 4 kills after the previous 2. Now, of course, Levante coming in for extra support. Redline with 2 players, definitely going to be having a tougher time. Need to ride that motorcycle to maybe find themselves an extra comfort zone, but that's going to be very difficult, as this map offers practically 0. And players, both teams, are right now close. Shots are being fired, and Fairy Teller coming around the corner to find 2. And Redline has been eliminated as the 10th team. They go off, and that is their chance for victory now destroyed.
Conf was just in the perfect position to deal with that. As soon as they stopped that bike and hopped off there, Conf was like, hello, hey there, how you doing? And yeah, just wiped out Redline. So yeah, that is Redline now out. But the problem is there's still 9 teams alive, and 20 minutes have passed already. So yeah, these teams are playing super passive. There have been eliminations, a lot of them in fact, but a lot of them are still alive. Practically, you could say half of the members that we initially started with are still alive. So yeah, a lot of battle remains, a lot of fighting still is there. And look at that, Conf once again spotting one out on mid side, not really taking the fight just yet, because hey, he needs to see more, he needs to gain some more information. While on the other side, TNY is going to be landing a lot of bullets on the Storm on request. Good damage done. No kills to be seen just yet, though. Storm still moving like a storm. 1 knockout is there, but no kills for TNY just yet. Typhon trying to get the elimination points as they always do, trying to deal all the damage as they always do, but nothing coming out just yet for these guys. It's just so many teams close to the right. Typhon, Storm, and then there's Gaming Gladiators as well. So yeah, they all have to be really cautious.
Cutting the mighty close here. Typhon comes out. Oh, he finds it down onto 1. This is going to be a great start. Kicking things off. He makes sure to secure that kill as fast as possibly human. But now, there it is. It's confirmed. Gonna back off. He had 1, and that's gonna be 1 too many. As right now, Typhon G have been really dominant on these kills. 6 already is absolutely huge in numbers. But they're getting hunted down, and one of these players has been scouted. And Storm right now are looking for vengeance.
Vengeance it is. And on this side, 7 Gaming is going to be taking one down on 1-4-5-3 sides. After Nader, the Terminator is going to be coming through, and he's going to be delivering his job. And there you go. 7 Gaming is now eliminated. TNY still strong on that hill. Is going to be dealing a lot of damage. But on the other side, you can see Dante getting kills as well, eliminating all against us out of the map. So it's Gaming Gladiators now once again alive and looking forward to winning this round. Because hey, look, they still have 7 kills, and that gives them 7 elimination points. That's still not as bad, right? That gives them a lot of advantage. Just survive for as long as you can, and you might just take this win. Typhon G on their side, not looking really good. TNY, who was being a menace from that hill, is now finally knocked, and he needs his teammate to run to him, who is currently doing that, but he needs to heal himself back up as well. Will he make it in time? Because Myth is also running towards that knockdown guy to get the kill as well. Typhon G, it's a battle against the countdown now. TNY desperately needs that revive to come through.
Desperately does. It's going to be his last chance at having anyone to cover his back. Although Fairy Tail and Gaming Gladiators are about to have a huge fight, and Fairy Tail can overtake them on the leaderboard here, and in the meanwhile also secure themselves extra points. That's one, doesn't get it. Oh, but it's going to be the Storm actually finding one of the players from Zerpa here, although looking to finish the job. Here it is Dante, I believe, up above. Is going to have to retreat and leave his player in the dust. The nade there claims the life, and now it's going to be a fight before one just falls. He's on the roof. He's spotted out. Gaming Gladiators are eliminated. And Fairy Tail right now are looking to have the best chances at winning this match.
Gaming Gladiators are going to be leaving this map. The 7 eliminations that they scored, well, they did survive for long enough. That was the top 6 teams, so yeah, they still might have a chance. But now, Fairy Tail, they do have the incentive to actually winning this all, because the way they're playing this out, getting the eliminations and moving up the leaderboard in this match, they might be able to win this all. Typhon Gaming, they successfully did get the revive through, and TNY is now back up and standing healthy, but not for long, because Storm has to say something about that. 66 HP, they are firing shots. Typhon, definitely not a good position to be in. They do have the high ground, but that high ground is also being a con right now, because they're visible from all sides. They're being fired at from all sides, and Storm is taking perfect advantage of that KO, getting the knockout onto Ronzera, and now it's the other teammate, TNY, who has to save him from dying.
Save him indeed. A lot matters here on the line, and everyone is battling to be the king of the hill. 3-4 teams on the same location, if we include Myth as one, maybe even 6, but this is the final few. Everyone is bunched up in one. They are forced by the circle. Fairy Tail are definitely the dominant ones, and while Storm on request are having the lowest of blows by every single one of them. They're catching the most of fire, fatalist of blows from every single direction. They're feeling shots, and now they are eliminated as the 5th team. 4 more remain, and you can take a look at it. Holler, the only team that has 4 players here will be Fairy Tail.
That is definitely the case, but I'm more surprised by how Typhon is actually able to stay or even keep themselves alive, because they were getting knocked out after knocked out, but still they're all alive somehow. But hold on to that, because Myth is now having a battle out with boys from downtown, and they are going to be clearing them out in a little bit of a, oh boy. Well, whatever, we're really going to be talking about that later, because Typhon has now have to deal with Myth. 2 players alive on both sides. They can't battle this out. Good nade coming in from a third party. That is going to be Fairy Tail. Conf once again being just as dominant. He had 4 eliminations for his team, and he's not stopping and looking to stop anytime soon. Bomb B coming into the battlefield as well is going to be dealing some damage, and there we go. Typhon finally stayed alive for so long, but not too long enough. Fairy Tail seemingly have the best chances of winning this out with the most man advantage. Myth only 2 alive. Can they do this against 4? Fairy Tail better positioning, higher ground. Myth better, worse man advantage, because they don't have the people. Still holding on to it, still making the dream alive, still keeping the dream alive. Is going to be getting a kill. It's 3v2 now. Can he do this? Can they take this with them? Can they shut down Fairy Tail?
A dream is only a dream until it becomes fruition. And Myth right now, 2 players to back it up. They may still be sleeping, but this is their wake-up call. As for Fairy Tail, you still have 1 player above, holding it high. All location and information that is needed, you have it in your pocket. But Confier, can you play off of it correctly? There's 1 player on the left side just using this swoop hill as one way of disguising himself right beneath it. And he's making a really good rotation, one right below. No damage just yet. Fairy Tale here are playing a dangerous game, but Myth are looking to execute them the second they spot him out.
Definitely what Myth is hoping to do, but Sparta, he has been really good. He has been really good with the eliminations. He can definitely do this because, hey, now it's a 2v3, which makes it a lot more doable compared to a 2v4. Myth, 2 people, 2 players in a dream for these guys. And Fairy Tale, they definitely don't want this to get out of their hands either. Both of the teams have slowed down, playing it out for the circle, just waiting it out. Not making any moves, not being hasty at all, just calm and composed. And once again, going for the Gaming Gladiators approach, trying to make a crossfire, but Nedex is going to be denying that by a knockout. And there is probably no revive coming through as well because, hey, both of the players from Fairy Tale are still spread out quite a lot. April is the next guy who's going to be fighting with Nedex. A good nade, but Nedex...
Looking the best here. Myth, right now, your position has been blown. The down on top didn't seem to come through as Fairy Tale now recouping to try and take you out, have themselves advantageous gunfights, and wait for this circle to slowly choke you out. It's either going to be the circle or it's going to be you, whichever one it may end up being. Fairy Tale are looking for a winning battle.
Sparta has a really good position on this guy. April, though, still trying to find someone out, and he's especially on the lookout for Sparta because he definitely does have a gut feeling there was someone there, but can't exactly seem to find him out just yet. Fairy Tale once again going for the passive approach, once again playing it out for the circle. Small weapon upgrade there, but hey. Khan finally taking the fight out with Sparta. Sparta, though, no damage taken just yet, is going to be holding on to his position. Conf now. But actually, they still don't know about Sparta. It's just Nedex that they know about. Sparta could be the game changer here. He could be the clutch guy here. But hey, it's only the matter of time. No engagements. Only repositions. Khan leaving the high ground, coming down. There we go. Fight. Engagement made. Sparta has been found out. April is trying to deal some damage, but none dealt just yet. Khan, though, coming up from the lower ground, is going to be finding him out. Sparta, though, trying his best to stay alive, but can he really? Because, hey, it's just one guy, and Khan perfectly knows where he is. There we go. April's going to be taking out Sparta, and now they exactly know where Nedex is. And there we go. It's just one more guy. 3v1. Has to pull this out until that also makes him on a swift killing spree. But yeah, it's just seemingly over for Myth. It's just Nedex alive. 10 HP. What can he really do up against 3 of Fairy Tale?
Oh, this is an improbable situation. And Nedex, he's about to be exposed any second. As Fairy Tale come out in the corner, they finish him off. Winner, chicken dinner. And we do have our final ones here. The final map won out by Fairy Tale as they were in the top 3, securing almost a second spot between Redline, and I believe I'm quite confident to say that the winner of today's match, the grand final of Season 4 here, will be Fairy Tale.
Definitely will be. The amount of eliminations that they were able to get. I mean, I meant to say that I'm on the same page with you there, because yeah, it's obvious, right? The amount of eliminations that they were able to get, and also coupling it up with the chicken dinner, they are bound to get so many points from this match that they are bound to be the winner of this tournament. So yeah, that is going to be my prediction, and I believe yours too, Bob. So yeah, just this overall scoreboard, there's still going to be a little while before we see that, who's going to be the real winner. We are going to be revealing that soon enough, but for now, we don't even know that. It's going to be real soon enough. But yeah, amazing game by Fairy Tale. Especially, they really took their chance, as we said, that this is going to be the final chance that these teams are going to be getting at, you know, winning this entire series. And Fairy Tale really just put it to good use. They just went all out from the early on, from the get-go. They were like, hey, just get all the eliminations we need, just go all out. And yeah, they did exactly that. So yeah, that is going to be giving them the eliminations, giving them the points that they need to be winning this championship. And other than that, really good performances across the board from other teams too. What do you really think, Bob? Who's the, you know, which teams really just impressed you overall other than Fairy Tale?
Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, Redline I feel like Redline were quite consistent throughout some of these maps, and, well, they've definitely proven themselves to be a strong one. Gaming Gladiators, as well, were quite hyped up before the match, and they lived up to those expectations without a doubt. Just sadly could not pull through in map number 6, but in the end, all three teams, both Fairy Tail, both Redline, and of course Gaming Gladiators, I think they really showed that they are definitely worthy of having this top 3 title.
Yeah, I do agree. Redline is the kind of team that doesn't really go all out for action every single time. They are known to be playing passive, and yeah, they were able to accumulate a lot of points just by doing that. Didn't really have an unfortunate run in the previous game, but hey, they were getting a lot of points in the overall around throughout the series. So yeah, Redline, good team. Hey, unfortunate for these guys, they weren't really able to make it out on the top. And now we are gonna be revealing the champion of this series of Plausible Gaming PUBG Season 4, and of course, it's gonna be Fairy Tail for the champions. Congratulations to these guys, and yeah, you can't really take away the credit. They really did play it out super well, especially in the last game. It was just amazing to see.
Absolutely taking home the prize of $200. They well than more than deserved it. And well, Fairy Tail, GG's to you and to all the remaining teams that could not make it to the top. They were fantastic contenders. And of course, Aller, let me just ask you one thing. Why was all of this possible?
Plausible Gaming and Plausible Gaming only. They are the ones behind this all. They are the ones making it all happen, hosting tournaments across different games. Valorant is bound to come, but for now, PUBG, Counter-Strike, these two amazing esports titles, and many more to come, of course. But yeah, Plausible Gaming is the only reason we are able to see such amazing games go down, and this is now the overall rankings, the final rankings, with Fairy Tail obviously the champions with 71 points, with Gaming G, Redline following up. Gaming G kind of fell off, but they did really have a good chance of taking it, but you really cannot take away the credit that Gaming G, they were able to take away 2 chicken dinners in this series, which, well, no team was able to surpass. Fairy Tail even, they were able to get 1, BFD 1. You know, these chicken dinners kind of are the point of the entire point of PUBG. But hey, Gaming G 2 chicken dinners, but weren't really able to make it out on top. But other than that, yeah, Fairy Tail taking it home with them. Other contenders as well. Really nice performances overall. Just, a lot of eliminations to be seen. Some teams were like, they were simply just not really playing it out, that aggressively. They were just aiming it for the survivals, but unfortunately weren't really able to get the eliminations. So yeah, weren't really able to make it out on the top. Unfortunate, but still a really good fight put up by these guys.
And if you want to see yourself maybe one day on those leaderboards, make sure to join Plausible Gaming's community. These community matches are here for a reason, to not only entertain, to provide players for having even matchups, and in the meanwhile, it's a fantastic competition. Again, subscribing in their Discord would even give you perks and pros. Like we said many times, no cons in the meanwhile, as it's only pluses, things to look forward to, and expand on the community with many more others that could be of same skill, maybe better, maybe worse, but what matters is that you build that trust, you build that friendship, and well, this is what Plausible Gaming is here to do. And this competition today was fantastic. It was a pleasure for me, and I believe Holler as well. You can feel that it was a pleasure doing this cast today. Yet again, Season 4 will be finishing us off. We do have CS upcoming and many more games like Valorant, but now we will be signing you off, as it has been a great day, and we hope to see you in the future.
Thoughts can keep you down, pushing deep until you drown, or they can keep you up strong, focused on the now. Glass half full, or has it been emptied out? Well, that's That's all up to you and your mind. Do you doubt anything, everything, not a thing? Make my thoughts work for me, manifest what I need, what I want, what I see. I could be anything, I attract all the things that I see. I believe I'll achieve as I breathe in and out again and again. I don't doubt, I sit and I plan, and I found out that I can execute if I'm driven, if I listen, if I learn all the wisdom. Read some books, something written, watch the best teacher system I invest. Never hidden, I ain't scared, ain't no chicken, I take dares. I'll be winning, you get back what you're giving. Find the reason that you're living, what you're good at, all your gifts and what you love. Take a risk and find out what you've been missing, yeah.
Little lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Little lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose.
Purpose is better than any drug you could ever think. If you know why you're doing something, that's all you need. I wake up ready for the day because I believe in everything that I'm doing, like it was meant to be. I get fixated and captivated on learning things. Don't hesitate to ask questions, the answer that I need. It's out there somewhere, I swear I could find the recipe. By testing, learning, and turning into a better me.
Little lies deep way under the surface, and like a fire needs coal in the furnace. This is your goal that makes it all worth it. This is your why that gives you your purpose. Little lies deep way under the